Welcome back to another Kaycee's mod. I just got to run some sensor settings here. Sensor settings. I just had to double check this. Sorry, I'm so used to the drum set. Alright, let me just reset here. I need to check the stream settings, make sure we're streaming, and go from there. Oh boy. We are in fact going to do a new run here, and we unlocked a new starter deck. This one looks insect related, insect and skunk related here, so we're going to take this one next. We just unlocked this bad boy. On our last run, we completed 2 full Kaycee mod runs. And I got to tell you, this game's not easy. It will kick your butt pretty quickly. All right, let's see here. Check, check, 1, 2. All right, let's see here. Check, check, 1, 2. All right, well, my voice is working, that's for sure. All right, so the challenge points here. Oh, God, we have to get it to 40 to unlock the new part. What's the next one? All totem battles. All regular battles are replaced with totem battles. All right. So we're going to do both. And, oh, wow, that gives 20. Hang on. Bada bing right here. All right, we got the Ant Queen. We got a Flying Ant, which is a new card for us. It's pretty much an ant that flies. And it has to do with how many ants are, on the table. If you have 3 ants on the table, then they all have 3 attack. Bullfrog Cat. Maybe one of these times I'll actually be able to complete that thing. All right, let's see here. What you got? We got another Ant Queen. Well, we got the Cockroach. We always have to go with the Cockroach because it's unkillable and it happens to be an insect. We already have an Ant Queen. We might as well take a worker ant. Sounds like we're going to have a bunch of ants and things like that, and a cat might do us some good. Too early for a sacrifice. Technically, it's too early for a fire or a pack. What is this guy doing? All right. Let's see here. I mean, yeah, fire, I guess. Let's see. I want to beef up the Cockroach because the unkillable, and if we end up getting a corpse maggot, we'll just send it right on this guy. Actually, better yet. Oh, they ate him, you dirty bastards. Feeding time, screamed one survivor, leaping upon the Cockroach. Their spears promptly eviscerated the beast. You snuck away amid the sickening sounds of gnashing and howling. Well, that's going to be a pretty rough start there. We gained a card, lost it right away. Didn't have really much other option to go. So let's see here. We got the skink. We're going to lay down the squirrel. You know what? We'll lay down the skunk just to mess with him. Alright, so now let the ant army begin. So now they should all be yeah, there we go. Do I have another ant? I don't remember. All right, so we're doing an insect-related run because our starter deck was an insect starter deck here. I'm thinking totem. If we could get an insect totem, that could be game-changing. The problem is that the odds are pretty damn slim. We don't want to go to another fire, that's for sure. Oh god, yeah. We'll take another cockroach. Well, actually, corpse maggot would be infinitely better in this situation. You know, it's going to be very hard to pass up the cockroach. Hitting this lucky clover here. Do it. Oh, that was stupid. Oh, that was so dumb. I should have took the roach. We'll take a skink. I was really hoping for a corpse maggot because you put that on the cockroach and it's unkillable. Literally becomes unkillable. Well. So far, we have wasted some beginning spots here. Okay, you got flying insects. Very good. Flying ringworm's not going to do you much good. I tell you what. We're going to start off that way. We're going to pull a squirrel. Sacrifice said squirrel. We're going to make sure we take out the bee at the same time. Now, we love bees, so we're only going to do this to a virtual bee. But if these were wasps, like, we wouldn't think twice to wreck these. You're not going to do any good sitting in front of a tree stump, but yeah, there you go, buddy. You work it. Even better, because now we have the little army down here. You know, this whole this whole ant thing might just work out. Ha, there goes the cockroach again. Listen, I'm not tempting fate twice. We already used... Okay, we have one item down. Might as well go to the fire. Alright. We're only going to do it once, because we know how you guys like to eat cockroaches around here. Actually, I lied. I'm going to do it again. Yes! We risked it for the biscuit. The fire warmed the wary cockroach and enhanced his power. The roach was wary, huh? You suspected the intentions of the survivors were less than pure. What, you don't want deja vu? With your cockroach in tow, you retreated into the woods. This is exactly what I would do. Me and my roach are getting out of here. You know, it sounds like those guys would be pretty good at pest control if you really think about it. I should have gave them a chance. All right, bullfrog. Well, okay, so he's just gonna catch things. Yeah, he's gonna move. Okay, so it doesn't matter what. So flying ant, he's still gonna jump in the air and catch it. Because that's what a frog would do. Adler's gonna kill him. You know what? Ah, shit. Yeah, I guess Adler's gonna kill him. I was all like, yeah, I'll just sacrifice him off. And, Whoops. Alright, well, at least he's easy to kill. These two bullfrogs are going to do work on me if I let them. Oh, here comes the freaking Adler again. Alright, you know what? We'll sacrifice you off because of... yeah, we'll do it this route. Yeah, I got two. Can't really do much. I'll surrender. Well, I mean, thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. I really do. But I'm just going to make this very, very long comeback. Yeah, okay. Back and forth we go, buddy. And you know what? Here we go. Boomskis. I mean, I didn't really want to go to the trapper, but I didn't have a choice either. Do I have 7 teeth? No, I do not. I want 7 teeth to buy this, but yep. You'll need more. Well, how about I just take it from you? I really don't want pelts, but yeah, we'll just do it. I mean, they can take a hit, but they can't really do much else. Oh god, we can go to the campfire here. You know, it would be rather funny if we were able to put the pelt on the fire. But alas, they're not going to allow us. Yeah, you know what? We'll raise the skunk by 1. Actually, we're going to risk it. If you guys want to eat the skunk, you go ahead. What? No one? No one, really? Not going to go for this guy, but you'll demolish the roach. All right. You never know with those guys. What you first mistook for a misshapen boulder appeared to be a hulking man. You attempted to sneak past him, but your foot made contact with a metal bucket. You bring fresh fish? Easy choose. All right, so we know how this guy goes. So when he brings out the sharks, things get ugly. So you can't just flop things willy-nilly down on the board with this guy. You got to be a little strategic. He's kind of a pain. Flying is going to help. Flying is most certainly going to help. Tell you what, though. I'm not a real big fan of this boss and the cards I have in my hand. Just take the squirrel, not my flying ant, not my worker ant, or my cockroach. Oh, damn, he didn't even get to take the squirrel. Oh, no, I have 3! Shit. Okay, so for those that are just tuning in, when you hit the mid-level, depending on how many cards you have down, is the bait buckets he lays down. You hit one of these bait buckets, and it turns into a 4-2 shark. So we have a game plan. We're not going to hit the bucket. Oh, yeah, buddy boy. We're just not going to hit that bucket. Here, you can have a rabbit pelt. Get dunked on. Need a light? Well, yes, you are the one that snuffed out my candle to begin with. Perhaps one of these will entice you. Yes, perhaps. The DOS. Amalgam. Long neck. Oh, we're going long neck. Yeah. Okay. So there's something to do with this guy, and we're going to figure it out. And if we figure it out here live, that would be even cooler. So when he moves, he leaves a vertebrae behind, and he gains a face. You're going to tell me that that's not going to have something like secret, some kind of Easter egg? Sheets of icy snow battered your body as you fought your way up to a vantage point. The snow-covered trees jutted from the landscape. I was like, is that Judith? No. From the landscape like prickly misplaced teeth. Misplaced teeth. I need to learn how to read. You continued on through the snow line. All right, dude. Well, I think I have... Wait, the woodcarver's been busy? Were you just talking about too many totems? Hang on, go look at my cards. What do we got? Okay, yeah. We got 2 pelts. Let's trade them in. We don't want them. I tell you, we were meant to have the cockroach on this run. So, Cuckoo is a fun card, mainly because of Brood Parasite. When a card bearing the sigil is played, an egg is created on the opposing space. That is an incredible card, if done right. We're doing an insect run, though. We're supposed to do insects, but I got to tell you, having a bunch of bone cards in my hand is not going to do me any good. We're going to do Cuckoo. Exquisite. Ah, yes. A cockroach that makes things beside it stronger. That's actually not a bad gig. Basically, leader. Creature adjacent to the card bearing the sigil gains 1 power. Corpse Maggot. Whoa. I just seen that. What am I doing? I have to grab that. It's not even... There was no option or choice after that. We have to get Corpse Maggot because we have the cockroach. Warm a creature by the fire. Enhances health, said a hungry survivor. Well, yeah, let me see here. I got something for you. Kind of sucks I beefed up this cockroach, though, because I was going to sacrifice it onto it. However, I'm not sure if I'm allowed to sacrifice it onto it. I don't know how that's going to work. But anywho, I think I want Long Neck to live because this is the card that we actually... This is a card we need to live for a second because I want it to fulfill out its vertebrae plans. I'll be honest with you. I've never seen it done, nor have I done it, but I do know if you lay it on the deck, if you lay it on the board, it will lay a vertebrae out. Okay, so that's kind of a prickly situation. Porcupine. Such a fun word to say. Porcupine. All right, so basically, you're going to start off with 3 things on the board that can hurt, huh? That's how we're going to do this. What do you give me, a squirrel? I got a skink. That's the most I could lay down right now, is a 1. So that's what I'll do. I totally forgot about that. I always forget about that. And I tell you what, you know why I like that? I keep forgetting. Wriggling tail. You can sacrifice it. You can most certainly sacrifice that bad boy. And then if we get rid of the skink... Yeah, now we're cooking. You know what? Just go full on... Huh. You know what, dude? Get wrecked. First run of the night. We were looking good. Well, you know, I was wanting to do totem. Yeah. We have to go this way. First of all, we don't have any duplicates. Second of all, I don't want to see the trapper. Dear God, how many roaches is it going to have us pick up? Listen, I don't know if I want another roach, I'll be honest. The answer is yes. We'll use that one to sacrifice off. Oh, there's the sacrifice. So we can go left or right. Okay, so do I have duplicates? Well, I do now. Yeah, let's do it. Because I don't care to see the totem on this run. I seen the totem early on. I shouldn't have. It was a waste. It was a waste. We're not doing a totem run this time. You are really going to cut up my roaches. You know what, though? A 5-2 looks pretty banging. Especially that it's unkillable. You already have a grown elk? Got a 2-4, huh? Oh, jeez. If I could only just lay down my cockroach. Ugh. 1, 2. I don't want to lay down the card. Yep. Son of a bitch. Just take it. Okay. Gotta tell you, I forgot about the guy that moves. So now he's not gonna put damage on the board. Thanks. So you just take the squirrel. There we go. I mean, we're not gonna lose this one, that's for sure. Just block a hit if needed. There we go. Well, you didn't think you could just kill a cockroach and that it wouldn't come back, did you? Absolutely love that. All right, we're heading to the sacrifice. Perfect. Oh, this is going to be too good. All right, let's see here. So, yeah. We're going to sacrifice you. Stick you on here. This cockroach is now not only unkillable, but it is unstoppable. If you don't know what I'm talking about, if you don't know what I'm talking about, you will hear shortly. I gotta tell you, having the cuckoo is pretty fun, because, oh no! It backfired on me! Okay, it's supposed to lay down a cracked egg on the other side, but it didn't. It actually created a full-on raven. So it's basically this card, but it's gonna take a moment. That's annoying as fuck. Thanks, cuckoo. Yo, what's up, my guy? No, 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 no. They're not broke. It's just that I lost so much weight during the week that yesterday's drum sesh is pretty much I'm gonna rotate, if that makes sense. I don't want to put that on my body and do two in a row. Shoot, I gotta tell you, we are not doing good having that cuckoo there. But no, we're just basically taking a body break today. But drumming tomorrow would be pretty badass. But no, they're not broke again. They're pretty much in the shape they're going to be for a minute. Because by definition of broke, I do have a cymbal that's just not working at all correctly. But yeah, no, the kick drum and everything, and they started responding enough. It wasn't fully there last night. Wow, we lost that match. I made a mistake. Whoops. But that's okay, because we didn't lose the war. Oh, sorry. I ADHD'd away. Basically, the drums are in good shape. I just need to get in better shape. I gotta tell you, I don't want any of these cards. None of these. Not one. Ugh. That just made the deck expensive. Well, you know what we could do? We could try feeding them the grizzly bear. The crackling fire lit the starving faces of a group of survivors. We have not food! Well, listen, do I have a treat for you guys? But perhaps one of your creatures will join us, enhance his health, said another. Listen, I have a treat for you guys. You guys want to eat this grizzly bear? You knock your freaking socks right off. Oh, I'm going to risk it. They ate him. They ate the bear. All right. So that's probably the best meal these guys are ever going to have, first off. And second off, I was actually hoping they would consume it. I don't want a 3-cost card in my deck right now. That goes against my insect deck. In an instant, several survivors set upon the beast. Blood and bones littered the campsite as the poor creature was torn limb from limb. Sick to your stomach, you turned away from the carnage and retreated. Would have been funny if it said instead, like, survivors tried attacking the bear. Bear won. Oh, dude, that's awesome. So I worked there from 2012 to 2015. Their shirts happen to be very comfy. So they're a very large glass plant here in Southwest Florida. Now, if you installed the windows, which, by the way, that is super awesome that you've done stuff like that, you know, in the window world. And so you understand blue collar and physical work and stuff. Much respect there, Buckness. Good golly. Let's see here. I want him to duplicate this card. So I don't know how much you know about the process of what they do in the windows. I was on the manufacturing side for the first 6 months. I will attempt this. And then I was in the tempering side for the last 2 years. Oh, wow, dude, not only did you try your best, you made the card better, my dude. Goo, you did it. So I was on the tempering line. I was the oven operator for a bit, and then I was tech specialist with maintenance in the oven. So I was the guy that would take the window or door and run it down the oven, cook it at 685 degrees Celsius because they were Finnish, like Finnish machines. They were from Finland. And it's kind of hard to say Finnish without it sounding like Finnish. But anywho, they were machines from Finland, so it was done in pascals and centimeters by inch, or was it millimeters or centimeters per minute or something like that? Not per inch. That's just dumb. But you get it. The whole thing was ran metric. And then one day, pascals disappeared and it said bar, and we were all like, oh, come on, another conversion rate, which is fine because we're allowed to use calculators, so none of us really cared. I think one guy cared. One guy most certainly did not want to conform. Me, I didn't care. I'm like, dude, what's the conversion rate from a Pascal and a bar? And he just told me, and I wrote it down in my note. Oh, most welcome, bro. Most welcome. I've done pest control for, I want to say, I almost said 17 years. So technically 14 and a half years, and then PGT for 2.5 years. I always say I've done pest control for 17 years, just as if there was never a break. Because, you know, to me, I just don't think that matters. But if you ever hear me say like pest control for 17 years, PGT was actually my break between. Can I sacrifice this? Oh, a strange frog does not bleed. What a shame. What a shame. We're just going to use this just to be, because I'm worried about this boss. Okay, so that's a funny story, Buckness. And I think it's a good time for story time. Okay, so I was there twice. I got fired the first time around, and the second time around, I pretty much did the same to them that they did to me. So I need to start from the beginning. What ended up happening was after I was a tech specialist on my second year and, you know, second and a half year and all that kind of stuff. So I worked third shift because it paid more. And we might be in trouble here. We might be in trouble here. I'm not getting cards that I can deal because I can't lay any of these down. I worked night shift, and I worked with, you know, the same 5 to 6 boys, you know, over and over and over again. And God, I really wish I could lay that down, but I can't. So you work with the crew, you know, for so long, and you become comfortable with them, stuff like that. You kind of loosen up, and you might do things you typically wouldn't do with other coworkers. So once every hour, you had to send a piece of test glass down. And when you would send this glass down, you would want to mark it. That's so, quote unquote, the idiots in the back don't ship it. So with that being said, I etched a penis in this piece of test glass, because it was funny watching it go through the scanner. It was a piece of Sullivan glass, so the scanner actually picks up the reflection. So not only could the guys in the back see it when it came to them, but you could actually see the cock and balls on the imagery of the scanner as it came through. Now, mind you, this piece of glass, the sole purpose is to be destroyed. It's a test piece. I cut the corner off. I even told their HR that. I'm like, you realize I cut the corner off, right? Like, that could never be installed. And they go, no, it wasn't about install. So what happened was, you lay it on the ground and you have to wait 30 minutes before you pop it, right? Well, I put it down on the ground and we went to lunch. It's like 2 a.m. Oh shit, I didn't mean to grab that. I just clicked on accident. So it's like 2 a.m. and I just grabbed whatever. I mean, sorry, I'm mixing the cards in my story. Okay, so it's like 2 a.m. and we go to lunch, whatever. And I guess while we were at lunch, someone walked by it and they took a picture of it. They didn't know who laid it down. No one even told me who took a picture of it. All I know is that glorious piece of art that was sitting there as a test piece, which was promptly destroyed on the way back, I came back and popped it with a, what do they call those? Center punch. You take a center punch to it and it goes pop. You know, I popped it and I measured it and it was a good piece of glass. It passed. The problem is it couldn't pass off as like anything else other than cock and balls. That's what got me in trouble. So my boss ended up coming to me the next day. He's like, dude, I have to fire you. And I was like, what? And he goes, yeah, dude. He goes, what the fuck were you thinking? I said, what do you mean? It's just us boys. We've been working together and it was funny. A penis came down the line. We do it all the time. And he goes, yeah, but someone saw this. And I was like, and? He goes, HR says if we don't fire you, it could be a sexual harassment suit. Or not suits, like they weren't going to come after me, but they could get in trouble for something along the lines of allowing sexual harassment or something. And I was like, are you kidding me? He goes, Corey, it was a dick on a piece of glass. And I said, well, it was glass to be broke. And he goes, I couldn't even pawn it off as a rooster. And I was like, well, I mean, you know, I did carve it pretty well, but, and, so I get fired. immediately, why is this guy's face red? That's badass looking. We're taking the Mantis God. Don't get me wrong. But I want to know, what's in your mind? So a year later, they kept calling me. They wanted to rehire me because they were installing a new oven. Mind you, before I got fired, I was actually good at what I did. So they wanted me to be the operator of this oven. Like it's a $2.5 million tempering oven. And, it's important to just run the recipes right and understand how the oven worked. And I was actually pretty good at it. So I was working for Hughes Exterminating at that time. I went back to pest control. And on the third time that they were trying to hustle me back, oh, nice. I told them, I said, I have a game plan. Damn, we have to take this, I think. Oh, God, this is difficult. Yeah, we're going to take that because of the corpse eater. So anywho, I was working at Hughes for a year, and the inkling was in my brain to start my own business because by this time I was already certified. I was a certified operator. And I was like, no hard feelings to Hughes Exterminating over here, but I'm just going to, go on my own, and this is the perfect opportunity to do it. So what ended up happening is I told PGT, I said, listen, I will come back, but I want to come back for the same rate that I was, I almost said what I left at, what I was fired at. And I said, I want to work the night shift. And they go, oh, no, we need you on night shift. And I said, well, good, because I'm starting my own business that I'm going to push during the week. So I will work your Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday shift. And then Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, I'm starting my own business. And I was honest with him. I said, when one outweighs the other, I'm gone. And 5 weeks, I had enough work with my own business that I actually ended up quitting. I went in there, and my boss at the time, I feel bad. Listen, I'm not proud of this. You're not supposed to just quit. You're supposed to do your 2 weeks. But at that time, I kind of felt like I didn't know them a whole lot. I'll be honest with you. And I had a $1,250 bedbug job lined up the next day, and I had $5,000 worth of work lined up the next week. So I took the chance. I wasn't married, didn't have any kids. So I told my boss, I said, dude, I'm done. He's like, what do you mean? I'm like, yeah, I'm out. My business is getting busy enough. I think that if I were to full bore and push very hard, that I would get to a point of, making money to where I wouldn't have to worry about PGT. And I left. And then, oh, trust me, life came back around. I ran my business solo in the positive for 4 years. And then COVID economy caught up to me in 2020. And you could probably predict where this is going. I couldn't hang in there. Majority of my clients were the elderly golfers on the golf courses, which was great, until it wasn't. And so just what ended up happening was I grossed $12,000, I want to say January of 2020. Oh my God, you just wiped out all my cards. You fucking knocked me out. Are you serious? You got a full deck. I got nothing over here. What the? All right, cockroach. Fucking try. So anyways, I couldn't hang in there with the COVID economy. And 2020 to 22, I robbed Peter to pay Paul a million freaking times to, yep, that wolf's going to kill me. Fuck. So, I robbed Peter to pay Paul so many times to try to save it, but eventually I just wasn't able to. I lost too many customers. So now I work for the man again, except for this time, crippling debt, stomach ulcer issues. I'm 25 pounds underweight. It's an interesting run, my man. It's been an interesting run. Okay, so I do need to look at I haven't looked at the chat here in a second. That's crazy. Yes, no, dude, it's been crazy. That was a whole crazy experience, the PGT thing. The whole, at the end, I was kind of able to tell them to suck a dick, but in reality of it, the whole experience was crazy. And one thing I forgot to tell you about this, is that what makes this even worse to them anyways. God, 11-4, that's a tank of a roach. So they just sent me to specialty training. The one and only time I've ever been on an airplane is because when I got hired back at PGT, my third week, they asked me to go to New Jersey for specialty training on the Finland oven because they were having a speaker there. His name was Yarmo. They were having a speaker there that was going to teach us about the ins and outs, like the really big ins and outs of this oven. Sorry, I'm distracted trying to tell the story but play at the same time. I got to get better at it. So I went to New Jersey, stayed in a hotel for 3 days, learned that the executives for the company are pretty interesting fucking people. You know what I'm saying? That's really, I guess, the only thing I am going to say of it. I think we just lost because we can't get the cards we need. This hand's not working out, man. Like, yep, look. Two. How do you even? Bro. All right, so we lost that run. That's how quick it can turn upside down. It's because the cards, I couldn't get the cards I needed in my hands. And that's 100% what that was. It was just the deck I had. It wasn't a good one. I mean, according to them, I made misplays, but, you know, rude. Oh, things will get better, my man. It's just, it just felt tougher this time around because, you know, I've been single and soloing this house since February. And, shit, one second. So it just felt harder this time around because not only have I been just alone in this house since February, but I've been alone in this house with shitty credit, bad debt. I'm working 60 hours a week out in the heat. That's so I could make rent because rent went up from $1,200 to $1,750 within this year's time. And then, you know, I'm 25 pounds underweight doing it, and I'm just struggling with energy, trying to have enough energy to work and eat, you know, simultaneously, just to function. It's been a rough time. I'll admit it. It's been a not so fun time, but it will get better. That's for sure. I mean, it's, you know, I feel like it's getting better already. Like my mental has come around. The Buckness, my dude, physical is one of my biggest humps right now, but few months ago, my mental was just gone. My mental was just, you know. I was beyond sad. We'll put it that way. I was fucking gone, dude. I felt very alone. Excuse me. And then, like, when I felt alone and then dropping down to like 115 pounds, as a full-grown adult, by the way, who's 36, 5'11", dude, I don't know if you understand what that looks like in context, but I'm 5'11". Like, if I was 5'2", 115 pounds, that would be slightly different. But that is not the case. It wrecks me a little bit. I will admit, there's been a time or two where I actually... I actually didn't play drums because I felt like I looked too skinny behind the camera. The whole look like a meth head without doing the fun of the meth. It kind of has like a judgmental look on it, if that makes sense. So there most certainly was a time or two where I just didn't play drums because I just felt like I just couldn't be seen by the public, you know? Mental health is a funny thing, man. But I'm doing much better on that. I am doing much better. He surrenders. Well, good. I'm glad. We'll beef up my ant army, punch you in the face. Whoopsh. Yeah, no, everyone does go through it in some, you know, shape or form. You know, I try not to judge because there's a lot of people that have some just hidden sadnesses. Trust me, dude, I've seen people on Facebook that they look like they're put together and you would think that life is fucking roses. And then you look a little closer and you're like, wow, you would think that person's living their life and they're actually depressed, sad, and, you know, the guy, whatnot's going on, you know, a cheating husband or a kid that hates them. You know, there's always, well, I don't want to say there's always, there does seem to be, you know, I really hope these guys eat the ringworm. Go for it, guys. It does seem like if there is a silver lining, they didn't eat the ringworm again. Guys would eat the bear. Sorry, the point I was trying to make is no matter how glorious it looks, it's, you know, there's pain somewhere, and that sucks because it just seems to be more common this year, this day and age. I don't want to say this year particularly, but this day and age, heavy emphasis on like post-COVID. It seems like there's not a lot of love or patience from people post-COVID. We got a bird with the bulldog sigil. It's actually kind of funny. Good to hear you're feeling better. Oh, dude, me too. Me too. I have to go back and check to see if I told that story right about the dick on the glass. Because I've always told myself if I ever told that story right, I would clip it and put it on YouTube. It dead ass happened that way. I have to like actually just write it down. I'm not good right now ever since just stress in life. One of the biggest things I noted was my local memory is shot and my storytelling abilities have taken effect from it. Because I'll be explaining something. We could literally be talking about cars for 10 minutes and I'll be explaining something about cars and then I'll completely forget that the topic was about cars. I'll just go numb for a second and be like, was I talking about my dog and how awesome Shiva is? And then the other person has to go, no, you were talking about cars. And then I'll be like, oh yeah, shit. I've gotten really bad about that since the stress, you know, kicked up. I'm only going to take the sparrow because it's cheap. No, you know what? We're going to take the goat. We're going to take the goat. Because why not? I will admit, I tried to do like that thing at the same time as saying why. It didn't work. It did not. I don't know if you noticed, but it did not work. Okay, I don't know what to sacrifice here. We don't really have a deck. Yes, I do. We're going to make a stinky mantis. There we go. If I'm not able to make him stronger, just make everyone else weaker. Okay, so DeLove Donkey is 21 years old. I had to think for a second. So I'm 36. When I was 15, that's when the Xbox first came out. And Halo and the LAN parties were getting big. I don't know why I in particularly chose that name, but it was funny to me when you would see it in writing, like DeLove Donkey rocketed so-and-so, or DeLove Donkey killed so-and-so. And I had a friend who, at the same time, he went by Amish Llama. So just kind of found that funny, I guess, and it stuck with me. So I ended up just making an email of it, and it was my username for majority of my video games throughout, like, a lot of life. I will say that, God, we have no good cards in my hand. What the fuck can I do with a ringworm, a squirrel, and a goat? 0, 0, 0. Good golly. I'm just going to have to use the hook. Give me the fucking raven. Come here. Jesus. So anyways. See, look, I just derailed myself right there, actually. Look, prime example. I completely forgot about what I was just explaining 10 seconds ago before I realized I was about to lose the match. Oh, DeLove Donkey. Good golly, get it together. Okay, so it's just a tag name that followed. I did end up making a new email later on in life, a more professional email. That's so if I was applying for a job or something like that, it wouldn't be DeLove Donkey. Which, ironically, now I wouldn't care. I don't know how that worked in life, but it seems like people care less about shit. So, you know, with my job that originally wouldn't let me have a lip ring when I first got hired, in 2006, like now they don't even question it. Like they don't even bat an eye. They're like, oh yeah, lip ring. Of course. You know what I mean? It's just wild because once upon a time it was, oh no. You take that out of your face. Like, why? So the world's different. So I would probably use the DeLove donkey again. Let's see. We're just gonna... We're not making anywhere. Because he has 5. And apparently... God, this sucks. Okay. I'm just gonna do it. Oh, it worked. Okay. Sorry, sometimes you actually have to stop and think for a second or you will lose. Like, this game is very relentless. I guess the Love Donkey, it also is kind of funny to see it, you know, when I'm slaying, like, the COD fields, Call of Duty and stuff like that. So, that's the story behind the Love Donkey. When I first started streaming, I was Board Drummer 86. And then that turned into These Kills Only. I was These Kills Only for a minute because I just thought I was always killing it. You know, I was getting good at COD. I always did like the funny stuff. Like I was the machete guy and rocket launcher guy. I wouldn't try to play the game conventionally. And I just thought that These Kills Only was a neat name. Well, what ended up happening was there's a guy that goes by These Knives Only. And even on my own computer, if I were to type in These Kills Only, it would say, did you mean These Knives Only? And I would say no for the 100th time. And then at the time I was dating someone and I looked at her and I said, I'm just going to change the fucking name. I was like, people confuse me for this all the time. The other guy's big. I'm like, I don't want to be in that. So I ended up changing it to DeLove Donkey, which is back around to the username. Now, I will say, I don't know if it's going to hinder me. It is a weird name, okay? DeLove Donkey, like, it's weird. There's sometimes where I think that, you know, someone might pass up on just my content because of the name, I guess is what I'm getting to. It is an odd name, but then again, I'm like, fuck it. Because the other day I was like, do I rebrand again? And then I was like, I really don't want to. Things are growing. DeLove Donkey's unique. You know, Donkey Nation, Donkey Army. There's so many things you could do. You could call me a jackass, first of all. You know, there's that. So it's just, I don't know what to do on that one. I'll be honest with you. The donkey thing kind of, I'm a little messed up on it. I'm not 110% sure what I'm supposed to do with it. I gotta tell you, these boss fights are becoming very difficult when I can't get cards that do damage. So, Shiva is a tricolor blue nose pit. And she is the friendliest. Oh, I have drawn a card. She's the friendliest tricolor blue nose pit you'd ever meet. I've had her since she was 11 weeks. She doesn't even have food aggression. When she was a baby, what I would do is I would put my hand in her food while I was petting her. You know, while she was eating, I would pet her and things like that. So she would just wag her little tail and stuff. And so she didn't know what aggression, you know, was or anything like that. She's a sweetheart. She's not even afraid of lightning or rain because I would sit on the back patio with her in the rain. And just say things like good girl and things like that when thunder would hit. And I would be like, oh, look, boom, boom, you know, no biggie or just whatever. And so she became complacent with thunder. Like we could be sitting on the back deck and it could just, a storm could come through. And the reason why I say this is because larger dogs have a tendency of freaking out. And I mean freaking out during weather storms and stuff like that. But nah, Shiva, she's cool. You have two Chihuahuas? So are they friendly Chihuahuas or are they mean Chihuahuas? Because, dude, there are mean ones, I tell ya. They can be ornery is what I'm getting to. Chihuahuas can be ornery. The smaller the dog, the bigger the bark and bite. Well, bigger the aggression, smaller the bite. They hate thunderstorms. They don't freak out. Okay. They cower though. Aw, that is a bummer, but it's good that they don't freak out because some animals, they'll hurt themselves. I try to do all the right things with Shiva. Like, I'm not a dog trainer by any means. I just tried doing things I felt was just the smart thing to do. That's all. And it seemed to have worked out, honestly. Wow, I could only take 2 cards? Well then. They are very sweet. Awesome. Listen, doing pest control for 17 years, or as we've learned earlier, 15 and a half. I run into all types of dogs. Usually the bigger the dog, the more Walmart greeter they are. Labs, yellow labs will grab their pillow or toy and bring it to you. Pit bulls will do the same thing for the most part anyways. Wow, this guy is really going to kick my ass. But I will tell you this. Generally, the smaller the dog, it's the Chihuahuas. And I want to say there's another breed that's small. They're the ones that will try to nip at your ankles and things like that if given the opportunity. Like, they have the I need to protect my owner mentality so bad. I kid you not. Dude, a Chihuahua would run in front of a train. Like, these things are nuts. Geck. Definitely getting Geck. Dude, dogs are the best. Honestly, there's times where, I know it sounds cheesy, but, you know, when you live alone, you get inside your head sometimes. And there's times where I sit there and I'll look at Shiva and I'll be like, damn, I don't even deserve you. I'm like, I come home from work. It doesn't matter if I'm feeling like, yay, we're going to make it, or, man, I don't know if I'm going to be able to make rent. You know, it doesn't matter what state of mind any of that is. Like, she is unconditionally tails wagging. You know, she's just like, love you, Dad. How's today? You know, and it breaks your heart sometimes. It really does. Because there's times where I feel like a failure, which is weird. Because, like, I haven't failed her by any means. The point is that I feel like if I'm at a point to where I almost lost the house last year or something like that because financial difficulties, you know, like, she doesn't know better. I know why we're on the street. She doesn't fucking know. You know, and stuff like that messes me up. Like, it breaks my heart that she just unconditionally loves, you know. I don't know what to put this on because these guys are like cannon fodder. I guess I'm not going to sacrifice it. I really wanted to sacrifice and use this shield here. But you get what I'm saying. Like, dogs, they're so sweet and they love so freaking hard. Like, we don't even deserve it. It's crazy. No. You count as an ant. Damn, I'll be honest with you. Was not 100% sure what to do here, but I'm thinking this is the move, I guess. Very loyal. That's a good term. That's actually a very good term for it. They're very loyal. Yeah. It doesn't matter what mood you're in or you know, what kind of vibe the situation is. They love you unconditionally in that moment. That's loyalty. You know, the good and the bad, right? Mole man. All right, so we got a stinky mantis. Whoa, we got a bug here. He can't attack directly, but he stinks them up to where they can't really either. Blah. Oh, you have the stinky thing too? That's actually kind of funny. I had to think for a second. If I would have laid the opossum there, it wouldn't have done any good at all. Oh, God, I didn't think of that. That stinks. Literally, get it? Well, I can't really do anything, so... I'm so glad the stoat moved there. You can take a hit. There you go. Mud Turtle. Such an interesting name. Your pizza arrived. Hell yeah, bro. What kind of pizza you get? Get your grub on. Be back in a few. Dude, I appreciate you being here. Thank you very much. It's been an awesome talk. Go get your food, my man. All right, we're going to bring out the mud turtle. God, that's a... It's a fun name. Mud turtle. Gek. Gek is free. Well, we're doing an insect run, right? Yeah. Queen, da-da-da-da-da. How do we not have an ant? They start you off with a flying... Speaking of, they start you on with a flying ant instead of the normal ant. I keep forgetting about that part. I keep thinking they give you an ant. Okay, so we either gain a card because he duplicates it, or we sacrifice a card. I almost want to duplicate the Gek. Having a free card that you could just flop down. Yeah, paint me a Gek, bro. Paint me like one of your French geckos. Yes. Let's see what I can do. Well, I mean, no, not really. I don't think there's any pride here, dude. You gave me 0 attack. But you know what? He is I can lay him down for free and he's sacrificable, so we'll take him. I do like how the mantis is stinky because anything in front of him can't do damage. You're just cannon fodder. That's all that guy is. Alright, well, found the purpose for the Gek. Well then. You're gonna die. You're gonna live. So I'm gonna take 1 damage? Or 2? I don't know. I can afford it. I'm gonna click. Well then. Yeah, you better, dude. Because you were getting on my nerves. Oh, that is handy. That is handy indeed. I almost want to order a pizza myself. I tell you what. I'm going to turn the mic off for a second and eat some crackers. Cheese and crackers. Yeah, quite a bit of teeth on this one. Please eat him this time. Don't let him get any fatter. Thank you. In an instant, several survivors set upon the beast. Blood and bones littered the campsite as the poor creature was torn limb from limb. Sick to your stomach, you turned away from the carnage and retreated. I assure you, I was laughing the whole time. The retreatment part. Obviously, not while I was sitting there hoping you guys would eat them. You know, there was a point I thought I was actually going to lose that battle. Good golly. Why, yes. Huh. Strange larvae. Every time. We actually needed this too, right here. Nice. Give me 2 squirrels, I'm happy. Squirrels make the world go round. Never thought I'd be saying that.
I want to beef him up to ensure that he becomes Mothman. I gotta grab a drink. Be right back.
Excuse me. You know, I got to tell you, it was a little slow out the gate, but hiked up there at the end. Bah! Okay, so when he has 2 candles here, shoot, basically, you don't want to have all your strong cards out because he has a mid-turn thingamajig that pretty much wipes out the cards. So, I don't want to lay out Strange Larvae first, is what I'm getting to. I don't care if we get rid of a few ants. Damn. All right. Didn't think I was going to be using up all my squirrels so soon, but there we go. You know, I never did defeat the pack mule, though, dude. Oh, this is going to be trouble. You didn't strike gold, dude. You struck my nerves. Come on, Mothman. It's fucking all on you, bro. Get him. All right. I just got to stall with some squirrels. All right. Mothman is in action. Doink. And there we go. Nice prospecting with ya. You will not perish quite yet. Oh, well, this is fantastic news. Perhaps one of these will entice you. Ooh. Perhaps it will. I'm almost positive that that's the card that you're supposed to sacrifice to the goat head. This guy. Let's do it. No, I'm telling you, I'm almost positive that you get 8. Do I want another mud turd? Nah. Oh, baby. Now we just have to go here. Oh, wait, no. We don't have a cockroach, do we? We can't sacrifice the Ouroboros anymore. Sorry, dude. We have other plans. Okay, I was going to sacrifice the Ouroboros because I'm almost positive that that's like the secret sacrifice that you do here. Like, if you give this guy anything, he just gives me 1 bone. I think if you give him Ouroboros, he gives you more than 1 bone. I think he's pleased. The problem is that we have corpse maggots. Corpse maggots does very well with things that are unkillable. And Ouroboros, if you know the way that he works, he gains 1 attack and 1 defense every time he cycles. I need to sacrifice corpse maggot and put on Ouroboros. Therefore, we will not be sacrificing him to the go head. Well, that's a tough one. No way! The Bone Lord was immensely pleased by your offering. What? The boon of the Bone Lord. You will start a battle with 8 bones. Sorry, I didn't mean to go off on the mic there. I guess I was wrong about Ouroboros. It was the black goat. Oh, this is fantastic. We optimized the Bone Lord and we get to keep the Ouroboros. Oh my god, look at that. A little disrespectful how he piles it up, but money's money. We don't have a bone deck, by the way. This isn't really going to help us. Just FYI. Oh my goodness. Okay. So we just won. There we go. So the Kingfisher doesn't attack straight. So we just have to go 3 rounds. Watch. I mean, wait, did I say he doesn't attack straight? What I meant is he doesn't attack the ground. Gotta tell you though, forgot about other things. No way! Oh my god. Yo, what up, Joey? So I made a mistake there, because the way I laid out my cards against flying animals, which is fine, because we're allowed one mistake. But I will tell you this, one thing you missed out on, bro. Oh, they're more expensive this time around. Okay. I don't want any more pelts. We sacrificed the proper thing to the Bone Lord. We figured it out. Oh, this is such a bummer because we also fed the campfire the ringworm so we could beef up one of these cards indefinitely twice. But we have to make a sacrifice and I'll show you why. Oh, you're not feeling the hottest right now, dude? What's wrong? Is it like a body thing or is your head hurting or... So we're going to sacrifice Corpse Maggot and plop him on the Ouroboros. We have a plan. Now that I have this amazing deck with the right offering to the Bone Lord, I can't lose this. Oh, God. Look at that. Look at that. We start off with that. Beehive. Ugh, and a Rattler. I don't exactly have, good starting hand here. I'll be honest with you. Little concerned. We can't lose. We have good cards. And I'm not getting them in my hand, am I? I think we might have lost. What can I do against a 1 and a 3 and the only thing I have is this? Okay. Go for it. Yellow, what's pulling? Okay, that can kill... You know what? I'm okay with that. I'm okay with this. I don't want to lose this. God, another one of those? Oh, thank God for the Gek. Thank you, Gek. Oh, something free that I could lay down. Oh, you don't understand. That was critical. Okay, he's going to hit me for 3. That's hard. 1, 2, 3. Is he going to hit me for anything else? No. Okay. Go. You had some pizza and it's not agreeing with you? Way too greasy? Dude, that's such a bummer. Do you have any Pepto-Bismol? I do also want to say that it's kind of ironic because Buckness was just in here a moment ago and he had to BRB because he said that his pizza got there. So he... I just thought that was kind of funny timing-wise. I feel bad that you don't feel well. I'm not laughing at that. It was just ironic that one person left because of pizza and then, you know, here we are talking about pizza again. So I just thought it was funny. There goes the Ouroboros. God, I'm going to freaking die if I don't do this right. Strange larvae. No, that did not help. Shoot. This is terrifying. I'm trying not to lose this match. No, 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 no. Don't hit me one. No, don't hit me one. You son of a bitch. God damn it. It was the perfect run, dude. I just couldn't get the right cards in my hand. Tragic indeed. Bro, tragic and you know what? Fuck you, Leshy. God bless America. Oh, this game is not easy. Oh, man. All right. Here we go. Yo, what's up, Abyss? You came at the right time for me to get my ass kicked. I had a great run. By the way, the goat head, what you give him is the black goat as a sacrifice. I'll clip that part because I was totally shocked when I accidentally grabbed the right one. You know what? We are going to do an ant build. We're going to do a weird build. That's what we're going to do. This one's going to be a weird one. Dude, I can't believe we lost that match. I absolutely cannot believe we lost that match. I actually don't think I want to put it on. Oh, that's perfect. If I put it on the ant queen, it'll give me a rabbit, and then the ant gives me a... this is going to give me an ant and a rabbit at the same time, which means every time I lay that ant queen down... God, I tell you what, I don't know which way I want to go. This is tough. Seeing the trapper this early is not going to do us any good. Yeah, we're going to go to the right. But yeah, hopefully we're going to do some drums either tomorrow or the next day. I'll just take it a break today because last night was, you know, for the first time back. It was enough, if that makes sense. Let's see here. Ooh, porcupine. Not exactly what I wanted to do, but now we get to do this and show you guys what happens here. So it's going to give me an ant and a hare. So what I can do is lay down the hare and then attack with the ant. It's actually kind of neat. God, I'm still bent about that last run. Dude, I am torn. That run got me fucked up. We had some pretty good cards, man. Ugh. The Bone Lord thing's going to be a clip. That is at least neat. That was cool. I accidentally sacrificed the right thing when I was about to sacrifice the wrong thing. I'm going to go to the left. Let's pick the boulder on the left. Well, it's Touch of Death isn't going to do me much good on a beehive, but I tell you what, I can sacrifice that. And we're going to. I still don't know why feeding the beehive to the campfire won't do anything. Oh, wait a minute. Can I not sacrifice what I just picked up? Oh. Ah, man, this is going to be a weird run. You know what? Weird or not, as long as it's a completed run. Give me the bee. Honestly, wasn't sure what to do here. Oh, sounds good, man. I appreciate that, Joe. Gotta get the tiny humans to bed. Time for their, what time zone are you on? It's 10:24 here now. That just dawned upon me, like, while I was thinking about that, I was like, where is he? You know what's funny? If we get rid of the bee for the ant, we only do ourselves good here. The army of the ants. That one just kills me. Mole? Well, I didn't really want that card, but here we are. Campfire's next. The warm light of a campfire was a welcome sight, though the 10 hungry eyes around it dampened the greeting. Warm a creature by the fire, enhance his health, said one. Well, it's kind of funny that all I have is a mole. I got a beehive. You guys want to eat a beehive? Maybe some ants? I mean, if I'm going to beef anything up, and if I'm going to risk anything, it's going to be a mole. All right. You know, it's kind of fucked up that every time I give you guys the ringworm, it takes 3 chances before you guys consume it. If I give you guys anything else, you're quick to eat it. I didn't want the mole, though. It was just going to conflict the, Trying to do an insect run here, since that's what the starter deck is on this one. It's basically a challenge run. You know what? Go ahead. Strike me. And give me the bee. Because these 2 freaking ants are not going to do me any good. Okay. Oh, you fly. You fly. I need to pay attention. Shit. You attack me directly. You're not even going to hit the beehive. You're not going to give me any bees. Oh, you son of a gun. Okay, fine. You want to play that route? Let's go. Let's go, bro. I will mess you up. I'm going to leave your porcupines alone, though. God, I need to pay attention to that. Whether or not they have a sigil is going to be what makes you or breaks you. That's annoying. Four, they're going to take 2. So just play it out. Just play it out. Right? They're going to do 3. Okay, yeah. Okay. Now we have a fully loaded ant army down here. Look at this. 4, 4, 4, 4. That's the max you can get from the ant spawner. Nice. Look at all those teeth. All right, what do we want? God, we only have a 4-hand deck? 4-card hand? Ugh, so I guess 2 carvers. See if we can get an insect carver thing. None of those are what I wanted. Ringworm. Too bad there's the fire. You just can't give me anything insect, can you? You never will when I need it. Look, It's all I got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We just insect loaded over here, baby. All right. Even now, if you give me an insect head, the whole defense thing's not really gonna toot my horn, but yeah, okay, thanks. Thank you. Well, now I don't have to worry about flying creatures. That might actually work out. Who do we got? Prospector. Stand in the way of me gold. Be darned. Oh, that part's going to get annoying. Well, we're going to start with a squirrel. I want you to punch the beehive. And I tell you what. That's it. Give me the bees. I'm going to pop that mule, damn it. Oh, that sucked. No! Damn, not gonna pop that mule. Not until he strikes my board. Dunk, 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 dunk. There's gold in them cards. Gold. I've struck gold. I'll be honest with you, I can't lay that down. Not until you get rid of the golden nugget. So we're not gonna play here. We're gonna God, that's difficult. Just take the hit. Okay. Now you done peeved me off. Like how the rabbit gets the wing. Is it considered an insect? Wait a minute. Well, that's interesting. A rabbit's considered an insect. Huh. So you're gonna die, which is fine. I need to kill the prospector, though, dude. That's a little annoying. I'll be honest with you. I mean, the pack mule. And you're not gonna get the fuck out of the way. Oh, I just lost this match. I can't get him out of the way. That fucking bloodhound. This fucking bloodhound won't move. I can't pop the mule. I've lost. Squirrels can't do anything. Oh, you know what? I'll take... Fuck. I shouldn't have placed the squirrel down. Okay, so I think I've lost. I have an idea. All right. Starvation's about to set in. That sucks. When you can't draw a card, starvation sets in. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Dude, I am telling you. Do not ruin this run because of that. Dagnammit. Oh, God. Oh, I'm freaking out because I have to kill that immediately. And now the bulldog, the bullhound can't attack anymore because you can't attack starvation. Can I fly over starvation? Oh my God. Oh, listen, that was a stressful battle. I thought I was gone. You don't get it. Like, I honestly thought we lost that match. Perhaps one of these will entice you. Yeah, dude. Fuck. Thanks. Mantis God sounds pretty good right now. This game. I think we need to go this route. I think, because we got nothing in our backpack. What would I even want him to duplicate? I mean, Mantis God would be cool. No. Let's go left. We need items. We just used them. Well, can better work, because we have ant. Well, sorry. Well, yeah, no, I was right. Ant. What I meant to say was insect. So I tell you what, if the two of kin doesn't work, geez, it better be a success. Cockroach. No, he put my two favorite. Okay, so for those that don't know, if you combine this, it's a force to be reckoned with. If you have Unkillable and Corpse Eater on the same thing, it's amazing. Shit. Well, this one gives me an item every time I lay it down, and I get to search my deck. You build a dam. But you also float around and get hit. But you're not unkillable. They're both insects. These could both save me in a sticky situation. We're going to go cockroach. God, that was too hard. Both of those were really good. Ooh. Yes, please. Oh, that elk. You know what? We do get an item every time we lay down that cockroach. If you want my body and you think I'm sexy, come on, baby, let me know. I like how the mole's just gonna move and take a beating and then trap in the elk. Get wrecked. Take my stinky ant queen. I don't know where to put you. I guess I'm gonna put you here because the elk's gonna move. Well then. Yeah, let's do it. It's the ant army. Are you not stinkified? Hello? Creature opposing loses a power. Oh! Creature adjacent to a card bearing the sigil gains a power. You just negate. Okay. Yes. Ah, you know what? Let's full send it. Thanks, Opossum. Perfect timing. I like that card because the Frozen Opossum, it can defend for 5, and then it becomes a sacrificial 1/1 if you need it. Give me Kin again. Oh, okay. We still have nothing but insects. It's a pure insect run. We don't necessarily have a lot of health on the board. We don't have... We can't do the bones one either. We have to do sigil. Let the trial of wisdom begin. Ringworm. Beehive. Okay, we got it. No thanks to the ringworm. Well, it looks like we can't stick with all insects. Thanks for that one, Lushy. However, we are going to take Corpse Eater. Not sure how I feel about that, but we're going to take Corpse Eater. Especially if it's on an expensive card. Like a 6-bone. Gonna head off to the night. Oh, you have to open in the morning? And didn't realize it's 11. Yeah, dude. It got late pretty quick today, didn't it? Be good out there, man. I appreciate you as always. Be good and have a good day at work tomorrow. Well, I don't want my insects curving to the right, and I don't want them flipping upside down. So, if I take another head, am I more opt to get more of these? I don't know how that works. But I want more of the bottoms, not the tops. Not to be taken out of context. Mole. Alright, elk boy. Stir up some trouble. On the next round. Dick. Yeah, let's do it. Let's just... I don't want to die. And when we get the cockroach, we'll just lay it down. I love how the rabbit takes the sigil of an insect. Not even a beast, but an insect. It tickles me. Yeah. Well, I did say I would lay that down every time. What did it give me? The squirrel or the bones? Okay, we're going to substitute the bee for the ant because hear me out. There we go. Dunk, 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 dunk. Dunk. Oh, we're taking the black goat in case we run into the sacrifice again. Do I have anything that hits harder than... No. God. Okay. I'm not supposed to get rid of the flying ant because we're an insect build. I'm supposed to sacrifice the black goat. But we're not supposed to sacrifice him here. We're supposed to sacrifice him to the goat head. Oh, God, this sucks. Why not? I like how it gives him the Illuminati eye. Give me 1 second here. I gotta check something. All right, sorry about that. I just had to check a few things. All right. So our all insect deck is slowly becoming not all insect. We don't have any pelts. I don't like it when they start off with a flying in. Shoot. All right. You know what? I'm going to send the beans, buddy. Even though your mole is going to block a lot of that. Dun, dun, dun. There we go. Do some work. All right, I am back. I was just multitasking a little bit. Well, we don't really have attack except for the rattler. God. We don't have that kind of sacrifice either, so we're going to have to go with bone and hope that we get a... Wow. You really threw me a bone. Huh. The cat. Oh, God, we need the worker ant. It's going to spawn a bunny. Listen. We need more ants. We need more ants. But the cat, it's very hard passing up the cat. That upsets me. But if I lay down this ant, it will give me a bunny, which is sacrificial. The ant throwing people around is a little worrying, but we're going to go ant. We have a full insect run. Why am I even debating it? I do have a ringworm. Okay, no, we're going to take both. This is going to be interesting. That's going to be very interesting. Especially considering that's going to affect the majority of my pack. Alright, are you guys going to eat the ringworm? Or are you going to fatten him up? Good. Feeding time, screamed one survivor, leaping upon the ringworm. Their spears promptly eviscerated the beast. You snuck away amid the sickening sounds, gnashing and howling. And I fucking laughed the entire time, I promise. How does that ringworm even have bones? How are they even constructed? I need to look that up. The trapper's always tricky. Well, you're not killable. So we're going to use that to my advantage. Wait, you didn't give me the... Oh, yeah. You don't give me the rabbit right now. So here's what we do. This is interesting. This is very interesting. So we sacrifice him off. We lay down a broken egg because that's what the ant's going to do. We lay down the cockroach again because we want another item and we want to be able to pick another thing. I tell you what, we're going to go full like ant army here. This is like the craziest freaking trapper thing going on. Rabbit. I still get tickled that it considers a rabbit an insect. I'll never get over that. Okay. So yeah, I'm going to lay the rabbit down. There we go. Most of these are going to die. Cockroach will not. Well, I will be honest with you. I just love that. Keep plopping them. I almost want to lay down a beehive and just let him hit me. You know what? Well, I am so sorry, cockroach. You are. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, I guess I should have used an item first. I wasn't thinking. It's kind of funny when the Mantis God is the last card you pick. I love Mantis God, don't get me wrong. I just, this. I was going for that. Mantis Gold. I'd say we're sitting in pretty good shape. I gotta remind myself, use an item. Use an item. Use an item. I'll take your Raven because those are annoying. And Bulldog's annoying, Adler. Apparently I have a shit ton of pelts. Normally I have like 2. Alright, so we're gonna use the frozen opossum. Where is he? Come on, there he is. Okay. So that works out nice. And, well, I guess I would have rather had the opossum, but you get it. I just wanted to use an item. That's why I get one back. It's the gift that keeps on giving. I'm trying to... Hang on, there. Oh, I don't have 4 bones. Oh, well, hang on. Do I have any more? I do have an ant. Oh, I guess now I can't lay him down, though. I didn't think of that. Yeah, I didn't think of that. Okay. It don't matter. Ooh, we almost have to go Mantis God just to stay with the insect. I got to tell you, long elk we will do one time because we need to figure that out with the vertebrates. Gek is awesome because it doesn't cost anything, but Mantis God because we're going insect. That's tough. We want this, kind of. I don't care for this, but that's there anyways. We're gonna go this way. I make mistakes if I overthink it. We should have sigils out the wazoo. Ha! The cockroach alone would have won it. That's interesting. We get our cat though. There's that. I can't sacrifice the cat. What would I be able to put? Oh my god! That I had to do one or the other, huh? Wait. Are you telling me? Okay, those are the only 2 combo. Well, I mean, obviously, we have to go this route. That sucks. Mistakes were made. Oh. I tell you what. I don't want that there rattler coming down. Suck it. What just happened? I wasn't paying attention. I was getting a drink. But how'd that rattler come down? There was an egg there. Oh my god, but I attacked the egg. Oh, duh. Okay, that's nice. Oh yeah, that's... Oh, okay. Well, that actually works. This whole row is just useless now. Nothing's going to come or go from it unless if I sacrifice that beehive. I hate putting Mantis God in the corner because it's less effective. You can only get 2 strikes off and not a third, but... I think it's funny that if I hit his beehive, I get a bee from it. Like, I don't get it. A copy of it's created. So you're going to give me another cat? You know what? Have fun with that. Yo, I appreciate that, Malloy. How you doing? The good work gang. That's what we're trying. That's what we're trying. All right, so if we lay this cockroach down again, I get an item. Hang on. Wait. I'm going to make him skip a turn. This is perfect. Make him skip a turn. No. I love this. Sacrifice both of these, right? Oh, but then I don't have enough bones. Okay. I thought I could lay the cockroach back down. I was wrong, but we're still in good shape. Yeah, because I totally forgot he had to pass. Still can't lay the roach down. Kind of sucks. But we can do this to beef up the other ants for fun. Just go full ham. There we go. Sigils. We are littered in it. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, that doesn't count. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, yeah, okay. Well, that was overkill on the trial. What you going to give me? You're going to give me a wild bull that if it's... That's actually funny. An unkillable opossum. How cool. Squirrel. Ooh, that's a good one. We don't have any expensive cards. Ooh, baby, I love the way. Stinky insects, really? That's okay. I got egg-laying ones. You want to see? I don't want that mud turtle coming down. So, egg time. Oh, that's right. Oh. Wait a minute. Him having flying works. I thought I made a mistake. If he wasn't flying, he would attack the egg, which means this would come down anyways. But since he's flying, never mind. Everything is going just as planned. Honestly, I don't even need to put the cat down. It's just kind of cruel at this moment because it's just going to take a hit from the turtle. But I wanted to do it. That's so I would have an extra bone. And we do have that card that gives us an item every time we lay it down. So I just realized that's not going to do me any good. This cat oh my god. These cats flip underwater. Oh, they can't take a hit. I just made a mistake. Oh god, did I just make a mistake? Just you better do anything to get into your advantage. They flip upside down. They're swimming cats. That doesn't even make sense. And it doesn't matter. I was stressing for no reason. Huh. Why does my brain do this? We don't have any pellets, right? Yeah, no. Yeah, we'll go this way. Alright, so... cockroach. The unkillable sigil is it's pretty epic. Especially if you run into a sacrifice. Oh, I see exactly what we're doing. Never mind. We're not going to that sacrifice. We're going to a different sacrifice. Wow, look at that. The beehive's actually going to come in handy. This is weird. There you go. Because the beehive is never going to attack that broken egg. That broken egg is forever going to block that lane. Alright, so anywho, I am going to take a hit. Wow, actually, we can get the rattler down. Okay. Wow. Okay. No. I clicked the wrong thing. There we go. This is weird. This is a weird play, but it's what I got. Perfect. That is, damn it. That's exactly what I wanted to see, though. Oh, God, this pain. Oh, shit. Listen, did we lose? I can't cut this because I do not want the rattler coming down right now. But if I cut that, I can do 3 damage to the board and I can take the 2 hits. Still can't lay that down. Okay. I forgot he moved. Really got to pay attention to those sigils. Okay. Whew. Cockroach, take him out. I gotta tell you, I'm not liking the situation here, but okay. Can I even take a hit? Yes, I can. Oh. Ha! Booyah! God, this fight is so weird. I don't want to lay anything down here. Yeah, we're just going to go. Okay, perfect. Oh, this works out good. You're not going to hit that because you fly. So it is okay to put you in the corner, even though you're going to miss out on a hit. You are going to go here. Give me an item. I mean, at this point, I don't even know. I didn't foresee that rattler coming down. Always makes me nervous. He's going to die after that hit. Shit. I have to sacrifice something. Awesome. That's a good card to have. Or item. It's a good item to have. No! Oh, I thought I lost. 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 Skip your turn. Thank you. I thought I lost. I thought mistakes were made. Listen, this game is messing with my emotions. Bah, I thought I lost. Okay, so give me the bunny. Shit, I need something that does more than two. Oh, I should have thought that through. Oh, I did think it through. I thought it all the way through, baby. Now what? God, we're still not. Okay, listen. Those feel like absolute power plays. But it was nothing. Like, it literally, it just got us two. And if it wasn't for him passing. Yes. Shoot. I thought oh, that costed me 2 bones. Oh, I'm fucking stupid. I thought I was going to sacrifice that, get an extra bone, that's so I could lay down the cockroach. That wasn't the case because I forgot the opossum is not free. It actually costed 2 bones. I am not playing efficiently on this one. There goes the mantis god, the only thing that was keeping us together. So glad I have a cat I can lay down. I'm glad that that rattler ain't moving. Oh man, this game will toy with your emotions. I'll admit though, I didn't make the best plays. Not even close. But good golly, this game is just nuts. Okay, so do I want another ant queen? Probably not, because they're expensive. I can't believe every time I use the cat, it gives me another cat. Okay, we're gonna go cockroach, just because the ant queen would just make for an expensive situation. And we're about ready to sacrifice a roach off anyways. Wait. Wait. Oh my goodness. It basically said, in other words, that I don't have any cards I can sacrifice. I can't sacrifice this onto him, and I can't sacrifice any of these because they're considered full. I was wanting to put the cockroach sigil on the Rattler because he had corpse maggot. I didn't think that through at all. Wow, this trip is nuts. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have two of the same. That's I got some roaches. I might as well do that because I want to have two Mantis Gods and I want to have two Queens. So yeah. Boop, boop, boop. Boopity boop, 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 shoo whoop, boop, 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 doop. Isn't there normally one like hanging out right there? Like right here. I could have sworn. Oh, there is. Boop, 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 boop. Nah. All right, I'll take it. Boop. The angler. How you tempted the snake bassum? Of course it would. No, I brought you these nuts. I don't know what I'm going to do with them in context of this, but you better be afraid, boy. You're going to start off with bait buckets? Hold on. You've never. Oh, you're a dick. Bro, what? You've never started off with bait buckets. Are you shitting me? I don't know what to do here. Oh, I have 4 bones already. Tell you what. What's gonna help me here? I want to have that in my back pocket. The Raven's gonna come down. But not if I block it first. I didn't think of that. 2 broken eggs. Yes! And a rabbit. You know, because rabbits are insects. Once again, just really don't fucking get that one. I'm almost thinking I can lay something down. No, because he's going to do the hook thing, and I need to put a squirrel up. Yeah, you're not taking my cat. Well, actually, dude, I have another cat. I might let you just fuck off with that one. That's possible. Interesting. Looks like I need to lay an ant down. That's what I need to do, but I don't... Yeah, I do have one. Okay. I'm just fucking blind. Oh, but he's gonna take shit. So if I lay down an ant, this would attack too. Oh, it's not gonna kill it anyway. So yeah, take the squirrel. Oh god, this worries the shit out of me because it can just go bad so fast. Honestly, I'm more worried about that right now because of the flying. What I want is roaches. I want to lay down that roach again. We're just going to have to make the ant... That's not going to do me any good except for piss him off. Oh, that sucks. Let me rethink this through. If I sacrifice him, I'd only get one more. Okay. You know what? Hold on. Okay. You're just gonna take the Rattler back? No, that's my Rattler. Oh, shit. I have to sacrifice something. How do I can't get rid of that cat. He's gonna take the Rattler and hit me for 3. That sucks. Oh, you know what, though? You know what? I don't know if I was able to do a move. I hated just passing, but I don't know if I had any options. Are you still taking the Rattler? Actually, I wouldn't mind if you did right now. Oh my god, no! The fan would work so well right now because I wouldn't waken any of these guys. Listen, I'm about to wake up 3 freaking sharks, and they're going to attack me back. It will kill all 3 of these. After he kills them, the only thing I can lay down is a mantis god. I'll be able to lay down a cockroach. Oh, man. No, never mind. You're just gonna awaken the whole crew anyways. I was trying to figure out a way. God, this lane is just effed. Just go. I'm overthinking it, but look. Do you see why? You know what? It's a weird match. Well, I suppose the Mantis God actually could have done work there. They are flipped over. Yeah, you know what? Oh, as if the cat didn't exist. My apologies for those that are watching. You know, when I say that this game can stress you out, there are times where it's because of the way that I play. I don't always make the best moves. But but if you do understand the game, that match can go south. Those sharks flip over and you have 4-2 up to 4 times. It can go bad quick. So it's kind of easy to sweat it out. Well, we're not going to sacrifice. Oh, yes, we are. Yes, we are. Oh, yes, we are. It's kind of a neat ending. I like this. All right, Leshy. Bring it on, bud. The end is upon us. Yeah, I can hear the siren going off in the background. It's kind of eerie and neat. 2 flames will not suffice this time. Yeah, sure. Take one of mine. All right, this is the end boss. Let's see here. I mean, might as well use items like this. Amalgam. Let's see here. Can we block it? Yes. I mean, the answer was yes, but was it going to be a raven egg or a broken egg? Thank you for the rabbit. All right, so Mole Man's gonna do work because he's... Oh yeah, the broken egg from the rabbit because he's an insect. I honestly just... it's gonna be an interesting last fight. It's a shame I'm actually gonna beat these two up. Hang on. Hang on. Listen, this is dumb. I'm telling you right now. However, I'm no longer going to be attacking that. Don't make me regret this. God, 2 Mantis Gods. I am just like... itching to rip up that guy. The broken eggs still help, though. The broken eggs are still helping. You know what? Oh, go ahead, buddy. Okay, so what you're telling me is no matter what I lay down this next turn, you're going to hook it, right? I'm thinking I should just take the 2. Okay. I hate getting rid of the broken eggs, but I just have a feeling if I don't start doing damage right now, that I am in trouble. Because this is the boss fight. God, he is decked out over there. Oh, God. Alright, dude. All I want you to do is just punch that squirrel. You're gonna let me take 1 card. Well, I'm taking that, dude. Oh, that's expensive, though. How am I ever gonna lay it down? Mistakes were made. Cat's not gonna help any. I'm a little worried. Do not! Shit. He did. Alright. How unkillable are you, Gek? Are you actually unkillable? Like... Wow, you're broken, dude. You're broken. You don't cost anything to lay down. Okay, I'm gonna do something absolutely insane. Bye, Mantis God. I am so sorry. Dunk, 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 dunk. Alright. Open her up. He's gonna take the hit. He's gonna kill him. I can lay Gek back down because there are no laws here. Yo, what's up, Abyss? This is a wild boss fight, my dude. Like, I'm afraid I'm gonna run out of cards before anything happens. Okay, here we go. I haven't even taken away 1 candle yet. He's holding me off. It's because of these stupid gold nuggets. I can't lay down. Yes, take it. Take it. Take the gold nugget. Thank you. Okay. Okay. We don't have a lot of cards left. We have to be careful how we play. I have to lay down some kind of shit. I don't have anything that's going to hit hard. Okay. That kind of sucks. I got to start wearing at that nugget then. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got that. I know. A raven egg. No! That's not what I wanted. I forgot about the eggs. Okay, so you gave me a frozen opossum. Okay. Oh, God, this is stressful. Oh, it's stinky, so the raven only does one. I can only take one, huh? Dude, all I got squirrels. You're really gonna screw me up here. I gotta tell you, this match it's nerve-wracking. Like, this is the end boss. We're gonna full clear this. But I'm gonna run out of cards and starvation's gonna set in on a boss. Okay. So we took him this time. So just go. 2 more candles. Cody and Kaminsky. No words. Okay, just... Only thing I can do is just attack. No! Don't do that. I can't lay down cards. As far as I know, if you run out of cards, starvation sets in. And I'm about to... I can't sacrifice gold nuggets. Yo, I don't know if he knows what he just did. Did he soft lock me? I caught this live. I can't lay down cards because of gold nugget. All of my spaces are full. He can't attack me because his stumps have 0, and this mirrors the attack of the gold nugget. We can't do anything. Either can he. It's my last card. What a final battle. Start, you son of a... I'm going to lose because of technicality and bad luck. If a creature would attack a card bearing this sigil, it does not. I am going to lose because of bad luck. It's the only place I can set a card. Do I have anything with flying? An opossum does not fly. He guards the flying. Okay. I just lost this round. I made it all the way to the end. I don't think there's anything I can do. What's going to happen if the rabbit throws... Okay. Huh. God, I can't... Give me an item, like... Okay. Oh, I'm trying to hang in there, guys. If I sacrifice that rabbit, I actually want it to move the gold nugget, right? No. He's going to destroy the gold nugget. God, I'm out of space. Oh, he doesn't require a sacrifice. Oh, wait a minute. That's going to be a heavy hitter. Chug, chug, chug. Actually, I have my water jug right here. Wait a minute. Can I trade for his starvation? I don't know if you could hear me chugging, but you are right. We need to hydrate. This boss battle is unfair. We're at the final boss, and he is, I took starvation. No way. This is the most wild game. So there's something called starvation that kicks in when you run out of cards. He soft locked me for a brief moment because of the gold nugget tree stump problem. It made me run out of cards, and now I'm facing starvation. Starvation is repulsive. If a creature would attack a card bearing the sigil, it does not. This starvation has a flying sigil, which means no matter what I lay down, he's going to attack over it. He attacks for 6, and that means we lost. So, I need to lay down something. My deck is too big. It won't even let me pull it down in my hand. You wouldn't attack another... Oh, you're just going to attack me directly because even if there's a creature there. I was going to try to juke him. Starvation for starvation. But nope, you can fly over starvation. So that is an absolute bummer. I tell you what we will do, though. This might save us. We're going to sacrifice the cockroach. Because we need to lay the cockroach back down. It gave me the fan. It gave me the fan. Oh. That means... Wait a minute. No. That was the fan. Why did the worker ant not fly? He did fly. Did he? No, wait a minute. That was supposed to win. That was big brain stuff. What happened? Shit. You got censored? Oh no, what happened? I don't know what to do. We lost. You can't attack starvation. He soft-locked me. Oh, this is awful. This is going on YouTube, by the way. Say hi to YouTube. Maybe not the entire run, but yes, the entire run. But what I mean is I might cut and edit out some blank spots. But this entire run has been absolutely wild. So what I'm going to do is... If I do this and sacrifice him, I'm not going to be able to lay down the cockroach. That sucks. I needed to lay down the cockroach again because he gives me an item every time I do it. And giving me the items is the only thing that could have made it to where I could have won here. And now I can't lay down the cockroach. Even though he's in my hand. Okay, finish me off, dude. You were going to destroy all my cards anyways. Like, bro, if you're going to take me out, you take me out. Snuffed out that candle. You made it so far. Yeah, to the end boss, my dude. Boss is defeated. 3. Cards drawn. 243. Damage in 1 turn. 13. Squirrels harmed. 56. Sacrifices made. 97. Misplays. 20. Rude. Damn. Leroy Jenkins. I got to tell you, we just lost. But I don't feel terrible. It's hard to explain. Like, I'm going to crop a lot of that out and put it on YouTube. That was an insane battle. And we got soft locked by Leshy, which is new to me. That's never happened. Not like that. Not with the tree stumps, with starvation. And the gold nuggets. Unbelievable. 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 It was unbelievable. All right. Huh. What do I want? Well, we have an insect hand to start with. And not having any insect options is slightly annoying. These are exquisite. My thanks. Well, yours weren't exquisite. Where do I complain? Perfect. Do you know how hard it is to get the insect head? And we finally nailed it. First try. I mean, I guess let the flying ants go at it. Hide your kids, hide your wives. They eating everyone around here. Ain't that right, my little baby eater? Sorry, she's a little tied up right now. She's on her third feeding of the night. There's a ton of babies in this neighborhood. It's awful, so I just let her out, roam around. Half the neighborhood thanks me. The other half's pretty upset. It's a rough situation. Get it? Rough. Oh, wow. That guy's going to kick my butt. All right. Well, I didn't think I was going to have to pull something like this out so soon. But I do tell you, he was going to take me out otherwise. What, you attack for 1? Okay. I'll take it. You know, it says flying ant. It looks more like a wasp to me. Kinda. Not really. I do pest control, so don't hold me on that. That definitely looks more like an ant, but, you know, the whole stinger part is a little on the big side. I gotta tell you, this stream's been very interesting. Told the story of my PGT days to someone earlier in stream, and ended up getting pretty much soft locked by Leshy. Oh, tell Aaron we found out what pleases the Bone Lord. We actually found it out in this stream. It was earlier on. I actually am going to clip that for a reel or a short because it came out rather humorous. And the reason being is because, here, I'll put it this way. So you had to sacrifice a card to the goat head, right? And let's say right here is Ouroboros, and this is the rest of my deck. I went into the goat head thinking that Ouroboros was the secret card. That's the one that he wants. If you give him the Ouroboros, he will be pleased and give me more than one bone. But I immediately realized I had another card that synergized well with Ouroboros and decided to sacrifice a card that I didn't really need in my deck. That card was the Black Goat. And boy, do I tell you, the Bone Lord was very pleased when I sacrificed the Black Goat. That's the secret, or the Easter egg. It gave me 8 bones instead of 1. And by the way, insect, mantis, we want this. So I just discovered it in a rather funny way because I legitimately thought that the Ouroboros is what was going to do it. Speaking of Black Goat, here he is. Bah. This card. Now, I'm not going to take this in bottle form because you can't sacrifice that. It's an item, so it doesn't go in your hand to actually use as a deck. But this very card is what I sacrificed to the Bone Lord, and he was very pleased. I just thought it was funny because I originally was going to sacrifice the Ouroboros thinking that that is what he wanted. It only made sense to me. So I almost got rid of a good card for no reason. All right, you have a B. So we're going to put the Raven over to the stump because that's what you do. Slim Deckins. Oh, this we are very Slim Deckins right now. It's the beginning of a game though, so that's why it's going to be rather on the short side. Short. Let's see here. So this one, the attack goes up per card you have in your own hand. Flying Ant. Gotta tell you, that card's gonna... Oh, no. That card's not gonna die. He's gonna die. Well, we can go to sacrificial... yeah, let's do it. Oh, we gotta grab... Oh! Let's grab the ringworm. So, give me 1 second. I got a potty break. Just gotta pee. Come here, Shiva. Come here. Good girl. Come here. Sit. 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 Sit, baby. Sit. Good girl. Sit. Good girl. All right, I am back. It's sacrifice time. We like making things stinky. We also like fledgling, though. Yes! What am I thinking? Should we make the Ant Queen the Elder? Yes, the old wise Ant Queen. So basically, I want to get rid of the bird because we have an insect deck. This challenge, you start off with a insect starter deck, so it only makes sense to revolve around it, if you can. Alright, so he's got a bullfrog that's gonna block flying. I could stalemate him for a second, make him stinky. I want to get my queen down. I liked my last queen. In the last run, the queen gave me a rabbit every time I laid it down, and it absolutely tickled me. So we're about to take 2 damage, but that's fine. I had to think for a second. I really had to think, like, hang on, what am I doing? Because I don't want to lose so fast. I can't see. Why can't I see that? There. Okay. So we'll take 1 damage, which is okay. I had to really think about that one. Oh, the queen's pissed? No, she just got older, that's all. Alright, do work. Oh no! Oh no! Well. I'm gonna take okay, just do it. Because that's not annoying. You'll surrender. No, it's fine. Just hang on. I just have to get some cards in my deck. In my hand. That's not gonna help. Just hang on. We're gonna go to the campfire, see if we can burn off that gas. Has had some bad gas today. Please excuse them. They are farting, and farting. Listen, if you're not crop dusting people, you're not living life. I once had a saying, I haven't said it in a while. If a fart is unheard or unsmelt, then I feel like the fart is wasted. So I hope we get the black goat because we're going to sacrifice it. You got to check it out. We found out what pleases the Bone Lord. Okay, you guys better eat this ringworm. If you just fatten him up and don't consume him. Yes! Haha, suckers. Before you could stop them, one of the survivors seized the ringworm and began tearing at his flesh. The other survivors followed the example and began devouring your creature alive. Fearing for your own life, you retreated. Yeah, you guys eat that ringworm. So, for those that don't know, though they're now dead. Like, every campfire we go to from here on out, they died. Why? Because someone fed them ringworm. Except for half the time I go to do it, they actually beef up the ringworm without consuming him, which is kind of annoying. You bring fresh fish? Easy choose. Alright, so Kingfisher. You know, the last time I faced the angler, he started off with like 2 chum buckets. I remember because I was upset about it. I was like, how would you do this? Listen, we got the hook, pliers, and scissors over here. Like, we have a torture set, actually, come to think of it. Alright, let's get this mantis on the ground. Start doing some mantis stuff. Yo, what up, Kyle? How you doing tonight, buddy? Well, howdy. Dude, we're actually having a really good night. You missed out on some insane let's see. We've done everything from we found out what the Bone Lord likes. To we made it all the way to the final boss, all the way through, and got a minor soft lock. Now, I'm actually that minor soft lock scenario that I explained to you. It was on the last run, and I'm actually going to. Oh, he took the corpse maggot instead of the squirrel because it automatically flops down. Damn it. Okay. So, anyways, like I was saying, sorry. I'm gonna actually clip it out and upload it as a standalone video for YouTube, so you'll definitely see it. I hope so. But he pretty much put me in like a soft lock position. I didn't think about that. I should use an item first, and it was just very bizarre. It was very unfortunate, actually. There we go. Put that squirrel in action. I will admit, there were a few times where I abused the totem I had. I had a totem that every time I laid down an insect, it would lay a broken egg across the map. So what would happen is I would lay down a flying ant and then a broken egg would appear here. So he can't lay anything down. And I did that very strategically on one of the boss fights. The entire last run was actually very interesting. Oh yeah, there's most certainly new commands. Hang on. There we go. I think that's one. Oh, you did the same thing, Aaron. That is so funny. That me and you typed that in at the same time. That tickles. That tickles me right there. Let's see. I'll be honest with you. This is a weird battle. It's going slow because there's not much. Okay, there we go. So we're going to get 2 chum buckets flopped onto the map here. Go fish. Ooh, baby, I love the way. Okay, so the flying ant's not going to hit him. I have an idea. Hang on. We don't want to hit the bait bucket. Ha, you're a bitch. Dude, Leshy, you're a bitch. You could have put that on the other side and we know it. That's alright, dude. I'll play your stinking games. Get wrecked! And that is how you take out the angler. Just don't hit the bait buckets. Try to skirt around them. If you hit a bait bucket, it turns into a 4-2 great white shark that flips upside down after his turn. You don't want none of that smoke. It will turn a game upside down. Mantis God. Every time. Oh shit, there's a new one. The Hounds. I like that one. The Hounds have been released. Better run. That's a good one. So I creep. Yeah. You behold the beauty of dawn. Only a faint clinking sound ahead could distract you from the sight of Leroy Jenkins. I actually looked down at the same time I was reading this, and yes, I tried really hard to tie it in. You said upon the Leroy. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not going to do it again. Okay, I have shit I can sacrifice. Yeah, let's do it. Let's see. Ooh, Aaron, on the baby eater one, I had an idea. The hide your kids, hide your wives, they eaten everyone out here. I think if you add out here, it's more true to the meme, right? And don't get me wrong, I don't know how to mention that without I guess I could have just DM'd it. I'm sorry. That wasn't me saying I don't like it. That was just me saying every time I read it out loud, my mind says hide your kids, hide your wives, they eating everyone out here. So my brain just thinks that maybe instead of everyone out here. But if everyone just looks better or sounds better, I'm not opposed to, I'm not opposed to that. But I don't really want any of these, I'll be honest. Bullfrog, I guess, because he's cheap. Are you not entertained? Every time I see that or read it, I think of the Joker and Batman thing. What do we want to sacrifice? Oh, no. You don't have to change it now or anything like that, because I love it. I love the Baby Eater one. It's my mind works that way. It wants to add those two words in, and I honestly didn't know if it would just be, if that would work better, or if it actually just was like, nah. Because just because I have an idea doesn't mean it's going to be a banger. So we're going to sacrifice the pack rat and put him on the Mantis God. So every time we do the Mantis God, we're going to get an item. And do you know what really makes well for that pack rat? Is the unkillable sigil. Because every time you sacrifice him and lay him back down, you get an item, as long as your pack's not full. He's starting off with a coyote. Damn. Well, as long as he just hits the squirrel, I'm fine. I didn't think I was going to have to think strategically this early in. God, I can't afford that hit. I hate this. I hate using that so early on, but I'm going to get smoked otherwise. Oh, I appreciate that, man. Like I said, it was no big deal. I just wasn't sure which was better, that's all. Worker ant. We're definitely going to lay down that worker ant. I should have laid it over here, though. That's so I could have done direct damage. Really make sure I beat up that rabbit. Oh, and another thing we found interesting on the last run was that rabbits are considered insects, because we had a totem that made insects lay eggs across the map, and when I would lay down the rabbit, it would lay an egg down, and it tickled me. It honestly did. So we have to go to the fire. We don't have many teeth, so we're not going that route. We're gonna go this route. Ooh, give me an insect. Ant Queen. Ant Queen's a good card when you have other ants. A few emancipated corpses lay within an abandoned settlement. What did you feed them? Funny story, really. The fire looked welcoming as always. I fed him ringworm. I want to say beefing up Mantis God's always a good pick. I mean, yeah. Mantis God, there we go. I almost clicked Mantis. I was like, I swore I had Mantis God. There is no Mantis God. No, I'm just kidding. Wolf Cub. Maul. He says. Well, the wolf cub's stinky, so that's a bummer. So if we offset him, he should attack the wolf cub. Gave me a frozen opossum. I totally forgot that the Mantis God gives you items. Well, okay, my Mantis God gives you an item. I gotta tell you, I'm not sitting too cozy if he's able to do stuff like that. That's a damage and that's a damage. No. He dies. I get one. I die. Okay, we're good. We're okay. Oh, hell yeah. I love the way that looks. Hide your kids. Hide your wife. They eating everyone out here. Wait. They out here eating everyone. Hide your kids. Hide your wives. They out here eating everyone. Hide your kids. Hide your wives. Yeah, my brain just imploded. Actually, I do feel bad. So, back to the original, hide your kids, hide your wives, they eaten everyone. I just wanted out here added to the everyone, but not the what do you call it? Not the out here before the everyone. I think hide your kids, hide your wives, they eaten everyone out here. Yeah. So they eaten everyone and then just out here after the everyone. Sorry about that, by the way. I feel bad. Like, it's not like I'm not being complaining or anything. It's just more like on pen and paper. That's where my head defaults to every time. I think that's how it went originally. I'm not sure exactly. I do appreciate you taking care of it, though. Thank you. There we go. We can stink him up to where he doesn't do any damage. Get that mole out of here. Actually, now we can lay down the Ant Queen for fun. Even though she doesn't do any damage because he's stinky. He's a stinky alpha. There. Now she can do a lick of damage. Yes, 110%. Thank you so much. Like I said, I don't know how to mention a change without it sounding like a complaint. I don't know if that makes sense, but it almost feels like, oh, hey, I actually want this different. It almost like I'm empathetic, so I put myself in other people's shoes. And I always default the worst case scenario, like, oh, he didn't like it. And it's like, no. I fucking loved it. I would have never have thought of that as a command, you know, but there was just a minor tweak that my brain just defaulted to. Do we have a totem? Oh, no, we don't have a totem yet. Okay, so I don't want to go totem era. We don't have a duplicate either. Ugh. Oh, we don't have a black goat. Okay, so here's the sacrifice, where if you sacrifice a, get wrecked, nerd. That's a good one. I didn't know we had that command. Is that one new? I love that one. I actually say that from time to time to AI and stuff like that, like, get wrecked, nerd. Actually, I say it at work sometimes when me and my coworkers are educating each other. You're good, it only takes 1 second to change. I do appreciate that. Do I I have nothing to sacrifice for him. Do I have any cards I just don't want? Yeah. We're going to sacrifice. Much appreciate. Much appreciate. Ooh, cockroach. That is exactly what we wanted. That is exactly what we want. Okay, so here's the Bone Lord, right? He wants the black goat. If you give him the black goat, it literally says that he is pleased with my offering. Sorry, dude, no black goat this time. Would you like a frog? You know, that frog is really looking like... I want to save the ant queen. It's either the... No, the skunk can actually come in handy. We're going to do the frog. Take the frog, thy lord. One bone I shall receive. Thanks. Yoda playing he is. River otter, coyote. So the coyote is just going to throw the helpless rabbit at the river otter. And I'm here to see that happen. We're going to put the flying ant over the stump. Big brain move. Why? Well, nothing can attack the ant. And the ant is not going to attack the stump. He's going to attack over it because of the airborne. So if you ever see a stump or something like that, right there, flying ant. We are going to take a hit, though. Dunk. Throw the rabbit. Oh, that was weak. We're just gonna do that. Summon the Stinky. It takes me a second to get caught up on chat because my second monitor, it's not working currently. It's the one that took a beating from the hurricane. And so the chat is actually, I just have my cell phone pulled up and it's below the laptop, so I have to look down. So that's why sometimes if you ever see a pause and then there's quiet for a second, that's because my eyes are not even in the same hemisphere. Because normally with a second monitor, you can just kind of veer off to the left or the right, depending, or above, really. But in this case, I need to get like a little phone stand. Oh, hey, Christina, that you're here. I am so glad because I had a question for you and I forgot to send it to you earlier. The question. The reason being I forgot to send it is because today was actually a bad day at work. I got gaslit by my own boss, kind of. It was very upsetting. Not for the stream, but long story short, they know that I'm afraid of heights because I ended up getting a fear of heights when tinnitus set in very heavy. It did. It makes my balance bad and I'm afraid of heights now. Well, with that being said, there's a high rise that if it's above the 5th floor, we have another tech that does it. And it's been like that since I've been there. And today it became a just do it. And that turned into the I will show up and do everything below the 5th floor. So you can see where this conversation's going. It's not that I don't want to get up in the air. It's that I'm physically incapable of it, boss. Could you shout you don't care any louder? Like, that's how I felt. I'll be honest with you, I was kind of torn about it. Because it did lead into an argument. And that's why I said that I was gaslit. The argument shouldn't have happened because he ended up giving it to another technician under the circumstance that he was upset with me. So I told him I should have never been put in that position to begin with. You know that when you rehired me, that I had a fear of heights due to my tinnitus and that we always gave it to the other guy. So work was it was a little stressful. I know that sounds silly. Like that should be just roll that off, Corey. It just bothered me because like, that's my boss. Don't fucking put me in positions like that. You know? No worries. No worries. No, the day got better. It was weird, being put in that position, especially during a time where I'm not really, physically fit. maybe if I was back to 140 pounds, I would have chanced it. But no, I'm pretty underweight right now. I'm kind of shaky just existing. Like, you ever see that meme? You ever see that meme where it says, when is it time to eat? And then it's like a lady that's walking down and like she's very jittery and shaky, and it goes, oops, I have the shakes. I guess it's time to eat. Well, that shakes thing, like that's real business. If this is going to be interesting, all my insects can fly now. That's real business if you don't get the calories in you. So that was the point I was just trying to make while being funny with it, is that like I'm kind of weak feeling just doing normal work. Let's not push my limits and disabilities. So tinnitus made me afraid of heights because my body doesn't know where it is. Now, this is a very terrible analogy. I understand that. I need to come up with a better one, but it's a minor equivalent of you're watching a kid in a wheelchair and you keep yelling at him, hey, get up and run. But he's in a wheelchair. So just like let the kid exist in the wheelchair. Have hope that he'll get up and run, but don't be mad when he doesn't. I'm not comparing my ear issue to a kid that can't walk. I'm fortunate to be able to walk. I just don't have a better analogy for that. I'm sorry. I'm usually actually pretty good with analogies too, but that's the best I got right now. Because I feel like I have a disability in that I was purposely pushed against it. But like I said, the day's done. Thanksgiving soon. That's a paid holiday. I have no complaints. Sorry, I trauma dumped. Are you guys okay out there? Like, I trauma dumped. Whoops. Like I said, I'm fine. It's tomorrow. I'm just going to get my day's work and move on. And we're not even going to talk about it. Like, nothing's going to come of this. I just still feel like, it's one of those things where it's like, don't do it again. Like, please don't put me in a position I can't do. Because that's not going to benefit anyone involved. It's not going to benefit me, him, or the customer. But yeah, once again, sorry for trauma dumping. Well, I don't have any cards now. Thanks, dude. Like, wow. I'm just going to take a hit from this. Do it. Keggerl tells me all the time to eat more. Glizzy throws a hot dog at Donkey. Yeah, I actually like the Glizzy command. Throws a hot dog because Glizzy's really hot right now. I actually like that. That's pretty funny. Wow, I lost this match. I got nothing. Well, hang on. I just ended up getting an unkillable card. I can cut one of his. Shit. Hang on. Okay, I got to pay attention to I got to focus in here. My apologies, but I need to cut the right one. You do more damage, but you block shit. I can't take the hit. If I lay you here, I don't know how this is even going to play out. I just need Corpse Maggot to flop on the ground here. God, scary business. Oh, I can just play him. Forgot about that. Nope. You think you're going to kill him? He's immortal. Okay, I'm not going to lose. I thought I was going to lose. I'm not going to lose. This is weird. Go ahead. Keep attacking my Corpse Maggot. He's going to keep coming back. Wow, this is weird. I actually, Corpse Maggot saved me. I'm not going to lose this match. I thought I lost. I thought I lost. Nope. Corpse Maggot. For those that don't understand what's going on, Corpse Maggot inherently has the Corpse Eater, which if a creature that you own perishes by combat, a card bearing this sigil in your hand is automatically played in this place. So if the squirrel dies and if Corpse Maggot's in my hand, Corpse Maggot takes the squirrel's place. Like, the squirrel dies, but Corpse Maggot lays on the board. Well, I also put the unkillable sigil on it. That's why I always want the cockroach. When a card bearing the sigil perishes, a copy of it is created in your hand. Well, so what that means is if this card dies, it goes back to your hand. But if a card you have dies by combat, it's put back into the place. So if you can see where this is going, it's a perpetual cycle that will never stop. He's forever on the board unless if he gets oh no. If he gets struck by the gold prospector, the Corpse Maggots ends up back on the board again. Like, it's wild. It's pretty cool. Like, watch. You can abuse it too, by the way. Like, say I want this worker ant on the board. See? Look, Corpse Maggot. It just comes back to me. Now, not automatically. You have to pay for it. But you can do it. You can sacrifice it. It's game breaking. Yeah, actually, come to think of that, if I think of good commands, then for sure, I'll let you know. Hey, I forgot to ask you that question. So my upload bit is, we gotta take the Gek. My upload right now is 30,000 kilobits. Now, I used to do 15 and 20,000 back in the day, but now I got more stable internet. But here's the deal. According to Google, you need 5 megabytes consistent on the upload to have HD, okay? Now, with that being said, kilobits and kilobytes are different. So when you do, like, you know, when we do that test I did the other day and it said 900 down, 250 up, that's done in bits and not bytes. What that means is that there's 8 bits in a byte. There's a reason why I'm cycling through this in a very ADHD manner. Those numbers aren't true is the point I'm trying to get to. Well, no. They are true, but if it takes 5 megabytes on the up, what that means is that it's supposed to take 40 bits on the up. So if it takes 5 megabytes, it should take 40 megabits, which is 40,000 on the upload. I'm currently doing 30,000 for HD on the upload. The reason why I'm bringing this up is because Google also tells you only need 18,000 for your bit rate on your upload. So if it's 18,000, divide that by 8 to find your bytes. That's like 2.5. So that means 2.5 megabytes is required for HD upload. Like, they're conflicting numbers is kind of what I'm getting to. And I was hoping that one of your streamer friends, whichever one has the best looking stream, you could maybe ask what kind of bit rate they use for their upload. Like, I don't know if 30,000 is enough or if 30,000 is too much, because according to one calculation, I'm shy 10,000 on the bit rate. But according to another calculation, I'm actually too high by like 12,000. So I don't know if I need to go higher or lower. Oh, I appreciate that. So I know that sounded confusing, but there's bits and bytes, and there's 8 bits in a byte. And that's why I hate it when a video game will be like, we're 200 megabytes. So if you ran at 200 megabits, you're far off. You know what I'm saying? Like, things that you download, they say in bytes.
because it's a smaller number. But things that you not download per se, but performance, like when they want to show you the best performance that you could achieve, they do it in bits because they're like, oh, it's a gigabit. That's 1,000 bits down. Well, okay, what's 1,000 divided by 8? So now you're looking at 125 megabytes down. So if that might answer some people's questions. I can't tell you how many times I've seen, well, I have 900 down. Why am I downloading at 70 megabytes a second? Well, that's because your max is 125 megabytes per second. If you do the math right, 75 megabytes down, that's a shit ton. Like, multiply that by 8, and that's what your bits are. Like, that's cooking. And that's why it never made sense when like internet first started taking off, is because it's like, oh, we have 200 megabytes down. I'm like, well, I should be able to download this game in a minute then. Well, that's not how it works. The game is in bytes. But what the internet provider tells us is in bits. I just over-explained the shit out of that, so sorry. Flying ant's not gonna do me a lot of good. Either is the kite. Okay, that's a bad starting hand. But anyways, when I was looking up what I should do, bits and bytes, I couldn't figure out what the best was. So while I was working today, it prompted me to remember, like, oh shit, I need to find out, what am I supposed to do? I tell you what, we're not looking good here. We don't have any damage-inducing cards that we can lay down because that takes bone. And no one's going to attack the flying ant because it's flying. Oh, wait a minute, hang on. I fixed the situation. I forgot about Mr. Unkillable I was bragging about. Well, there he is. Speaking of Mr. Unkillable, there we go. Booyah, baby. You're going to throw the rabbit. Ugh. Lay the corpse maggot back down. That's so we can do this to beef up the queen. And then we can lay down Coyote. I understand from the beginning. Yeah, no, so part of that was to see if you knew, but the other part was a generalization to anyone that would see this part of the stream. It was more of if you didn't know bits and bytes. So that wasn't like per se exclusive to you, but the finding out my bit rate, definitely. Mainly up speeds, but it wouldn't hurt to know down. But my personally, oh, no. Down doesn't matter because you can't even input anything into OBS or Streamlabs. I don't think you can input anything for what your down rate is going to be. Your down rate's just going to be your down rate. So basically, we can choose our up rate. Like right now, I chose 30,000 as my up. Technically, if I'm doing 250, megs, I could basically upstream like 15 to 20 times more than what I'm doing now, which is overkill for HD. So it was more of a curiosity thing, but I think it's up and we don't really need to know the down. But if you ask the down and he gives you a number, then I'm curious. I'm watching you play while Kegroll plays Starfield. His name is Spork McGlizzy. Love that name. Hey, I thought about getting Starfield because I thought it would have been a good game for streaming or content because you can do funny stuff like play dominoes with bread. Like you can literally stack bread and play dominoes with it. It's rather interesting. You can also take a vault and just load it full of potatoes. So stuff like that is like, I like games that allow you to do that. But I've heard the game's broken. Is it good? I did. I've heard it's broken. Oh, I'm checking right now. Okay. So basically, yes, makes sense. Yeah, sounds good 100%. Let's see here. At 10-4. I guess we go fire because we already fed him the ringworm. There we go. Hey, Aaron will get a kick out of this because of the Polyphia thing. So check this out, Christina. This was fun today. Actually, shortly before I started streaming, it ended up happening. So I joined Facebook dating like 2 weeks ago. Not for dating. I haven't matched with anyone on there purposely. Like I just didn't match back. I'm not actually interested in a relationship by any means. And let's see here. I'm multitasking. I'm terrible at that. Because I feel like it would be unfair to the other person, right? Like right now, I'm kind of not put together. If I started dating someone, I would feel bad for them. It wouldn't be fair. The point is that there's a friendship margin. And I legit would like just, friendship margin, hang out with someone, talk to someone in person, eat. Well, I got matched with someone. It's been like 2 weeks and I had like 2 people wave at me or whatever. But when I looked at their profile, I was like, nope, that's not helpful. I know you're not supposed to judge, but I mean, there's just, oh, the black goat. Oh, I can't wait to sacrifice this later. This is what we needed. Oh, hey, that's a good question, that last message you just sent. Oh, wait. Was that a vague question? Did you ask? Oh, do you want me to use? DeLove Donkey, please. It will keep things easier that way. I thought it said, what did you use? And I was like, oh shit, I don't know, do I? Oh, so anyways, I actually had a woman who looks a few years younger than me, waved to me in the friendship thing. And the thing I got a kick out of is that, for one, she messaged me first. That was like literally she waved and like an hour later I got a message. Cause I wasn't going to like message right away. You know what I mean? But one thing I found interesting in the message is because it lets you say that, you like 3 different songs or whatever. Periphery is one of them, but Polyphia is another one. And I picked Polyphia as like one of my interests. Like I like the band. And I thought it was funny because at the end of her message, she actually, it was like, I would be interested in just having friends, crummy relationships. I've had them. I looked at your profile and I feel like we could relate a lot. And it said, I also like Polyphia, by the way. And I'm just sitting here thinking like, fuck, that's That is badass. You know what I mean? It's like some random chick, like she waved. Then she messaged me first, pretty much saying that she seems like she's in the same boat, you know, and that she would be interested in being friends. And by the way, I like Polyphia. That just really tickled me. The reason why I said you got to tell Aaron that story is because it's me and him were talking about Polyphia the other day. He's about to restart the whole game? Wait, why? What happened? Oh, correct, by the way. Yeah, I checked. No, that's correct. Hey, if it says there's one already made, that would make sense, by the way, because I might have made one like 8 years ago when I used to play this one video game. And no, I don't remember any of the credentials. So if that one is tied up, then we'll just use a different one. Wolf Cub Raven. Well, if we stink up the Wolf Cub, it can't do jack. Actually, hang on. Well, no. I'm ahead of myself. Okay. I'm ahead of myself. No, absolutely. I appreciate that. You know, double checking helps greatly. Trust me, there's many, many times where I wish I actually did double check something. Okay, we're going to lay down the black goat. Oh, that's actually coming soon, by the way. Ugh, don't tell anyone how old I am. Sounds good. I appreciate that. Hey, just because it's out of context and no one will know what we're talking about, but the very thing you just messaged, if you were ever curious, and this is the only time I'll ever mention it for safety reasons, it's a friend of mine I grew up with while I was in Indiana, predating being 10 years old, and it's a friend I'll never see again. His name was very unique. I liked it. Corpse Maggot, I think, is the move here because it is unkillable. Ant Queen is handy. Which we might as well do because we'll sacrifice it off the goat because the goat's worth 3 blood. We'll get the worker ant and then we'll take out the wolf cub simultaneously. Wow, that actually worked out. That actually worked out. Let's see here. Elder Ant, Queen, Raven. I almost said, why are their eyes red? But it's because of the totem. I totally forgot that. This game is like chess. Okay, so if the email is already registered, then that makes sense. I'll just do a, would it be easier if we kept that email and I just did a reset when I was off stream? Because all I'd have to do is just ping a reset to my thing. Or should we just use the other email that's associated to my drumming? I didn't know which one was better. You know, this game is very like chess. There, Abyss. That's a very good point. I don't have any pelts. I don't want to go that way. Do I have duplicates? I have 2 ant queens. It would beef her up. We can't go to the fire. Oh, that's a bummer. Do we want to sacrifice something, though, maybe? Yes. No, because if you go to the... You can go to the Pell guy. Okay, yes. No, we can go here. Sorry, it took me a second. I wasn't... Oh, I appreciate that. Okay, that makes sense. I think what I'll end up doing is probably just resetting it to keep everything in line. So he gives me teeth to bring pelts. Yeah. Okay, good. Because I didn't want pelts. Pelts just, they clog your deck. They clog it right up. We don't want none of that clogging. So every time I lay down the deck, we're going to get an ant. So by the way, that didn't turn out the way I wanted. So some of the ones I wanted to sacrifice, I guess I wasn't allowed to. So there's that. Here it is. Okay, listen. Aaron has to stay by for a second. I found it, Christina. That's the goat head, and we have the black goat. So Aaron's got to check it out. He has a few minutes. But that moment, it's chef's kiss. He's very pleased. Okay, so this guy's going in hard. God, 7 and spike. So I'm just going to have to... Huh. All right. I don't know if that's the move, I'll be honest. I need one more thing. Okay, I'm kind of worried already. I might make him skip his turn. I don't feel like I have fantastic... Okay, hang on. This might shift things. Okay. Does he still need to... Boop. Does he still need to shift this turn? If you hit for 4, he's going to tank for 6. You hit for 3, he's going to die. You're going to hit for 7 and take a damage. I'm not going to do any damage to him, and he's going to hit... You know what? I can't chance it. Oh, wait a minute. No. Yes, we can. Sorry. The flying part of the ant. I forgot my ant flies. So he wasn't going to hit him. He was going to fly over him. Yeah, so it's fine. Tell you what, though. Still don't really have the setup that I was looking for. We're going to make him skip a turn. Oh, I have drawn. That's right. Yep, sorry. My bad. Oh, going to sleep now. Sorry, Abyss. I'm just now seeing that. Listen, I hope you have a good night. Thank you for stopping back in. How did I just get... Oh, no, I won it. Okay. I didn't... Oh, goodness. I didn't need to skip his turn. I wasted that item. All my bugs fly. I keep forgetting they fly. I'm not used to that. So basically, I wasted that on accident. It doesn't matter. It was to ensure the win. But Abyss, thank you again very much, man. I hope you have a very good night and a very productive, awesome day tomorrow. Gotta tell you, it's getting harder to figure out which cards I should actually boost. So by the way, is Aaron ready? We're heading to the goat head right now. The Bone Lord. There it is. The black goat, my lord. The Bone Lord was deeply satisfied with your offering. Boom skis! Boon of the Bone Lord. You will start a battle with 8 bones. Booyah, baby. So, okay, the last time he actually said the words pleased. But this time he says something paraphrased around it. But I accidentally found that out on mistake last time because honest to God, I was going to sacrifice the Ouroboros. But I did the goat just to get rid of it. And then it made sense. I was like, of course he wants the goat as a sacrifice. Like, it makes sense for lore reasons, right? Or canon reasons. I'm afraid I must be skinning you today. All right, dude, you don't want none of this smoke. Look at that. Look at this. They just pile it on. I love it. Oh, we have the corpse maggot to start off with. Listen, all you have to do is attack that Gek, and you're going to just start a wave of shit. Nah. Never mind. Go ahead and... I forgot. I actually have to set these traps off. I keep wanting to defeat him without setting the traps off, but if you don't set the traps off, you don't get pelts. If you don't get pelts, you don't get to clear his board on the second turn. So what I'm trying to say is just go full bore. I used to try to not attack him very much and just try to do damage and leave the traps alone. But that doesn't work out. You need things to jump in the traps. Go ahead, eat the Gek. And see, I get a pelt. Eat the mantis. God, that breaks my heart. Oh, he doesn't eat the mantis. He eats what's in front of it. Oh, I keep forgetting that. So now I got 2 pelts. Huh. I was wanting to squeeze one more pelt from you there, buddy, but... Oh, there it is. There it is. No, unless if I take you out this turn. I don't know how that's going to go. You have pleased the Bone Lord with your sacrifice. Okay, that is a perfect command. Good thinking on the spot. Good thinking on the spot. Yeah, it's going to catch some people off guard. No, that's the perfect part of it, though, is like if people don't know the context, they're going to be like, wait a minute, Bone Lord. And then the people that know the context, oh, you don't know the Bone Lord. I absolutely love that one. The skinning knife turns. Well, that's okay, because I'm about to take half of your deck, dude. Let's trade. Oh, I'm going to take more than half your deck. Okay, we want that. We want that. We want that because it's annoying. That's annoying too. That's annoying. And there we go. I'm just going to clean you out there, buddy. God. You know what's funny? I almost said you gave me all expensive cards. And then I remembered who took the cards. Doesn't matter where I put these. They're flying anyways. God, look at all those bones. Reignite. I hope we win this run. This is going to be the last run. I can't do the 2 in the morning things anymore. Ouroboros. You know, why is his eye lit up when I don't have a totem? Oh, Ouroboros. I almost want to have a bone deck. If I'm going to start off with 8 bones, it would really behoove me to have a bunch of bone cards. Okay, Gek would be the smarter move here. I don't have a cockroach, do I? Nope. We're going to take Ouroboros for the meme of it. So every time the Ouroboros dies, he actually comes back stronger. Oh shit. We're at the end. Well, the Ouroboros is going to go well against the moon as long as I can afford it. So what do we do? Shit. We don't need an item, do we? Nope. We don't have any pelts, so we're not going to see the pelt guy. Oh, and we don't need a totem. We have to go sacrifice. Oh yeah, that's right. We didn't win last time. We got soft locked. God, that was so hard. I can't wait to clip that later. I tell you what, Ouroboros, what happens if you become an elder, dude? I mean, if we got him for the meme of it, we might as well full send it, right? The end is upon us. I do like the eerie horn noise, like the siren that you hear go off in the background. 2 flames will not suffice this time. Yes, yes. Haha, give me all the bones. All right, this is the final boss. I hope we win this time. Last time we lost because of a semi-soft lock is what I called it, even though it wasn't technically a soft lock, but it sort of was. And then starvation set in because we ran out of cards. That's why you kind of need a fat deck towards the end. If your deck is too skinny and you run out of cards, because this man will definitely drag it out. Starvation kicks in. Ironically, because you don't have the endurance to keep going. Alright, so Mole Man is going to jump around blocking things. So if I put Mantis God here, Amalgam is not going to come into play. Oh, I should have used an item first because he's the dude that does the item. Okay. I'm stupid. I didn't want to lay down another card because I didn't want him to move. Oh, he moves anyways. I forgot about that. Oh, yeah. So I creep. Yeah. I appreciate that, buddy. Thank you very much. Lurking counts. Oh, yeah. My Gek buddy gives me an ant. Oh, he's in prospector form. We don't want to put everything on the board right now. Last time there was 4 of them here, and there was 3 trees here that didn't do damage. So that's how I sort of got soft locked. Gotta tell you, I'm not doing too good right now. Pulling teeth. Pull out 32 of your teeth in Kaycee's mod. Mantis isn't going to do any good on my left. Because he's going to die if I put him straight ahead. Shit, this sucks. No, it's definitely late. So this is the last boss, and quite frankly, I can't pull a good at card, so it might end here in like 1 minute, literally. So we're ending the stream anyways. Not yet, but soon. No, I appreciate the lurk. Thank you. Yeah, after this match, I'm definitely done. Whether the match is won or not, I just have to think, oh, another amalgam is going to come down? I'm pretty sure we lost, is the thing. We don't have many options here. Honestly, I think he should just come down. No matter what I put here, it's going to die. There goes that eerie siren again. I'm just going to let him beat up the squirrel. Oh. Awesome. Well, now I have to take a squirrel. Wait, no. B-Bone. Shit. I can't lay anything down. Yeah, we lost. Okay, if I pulled a squirrel, all I could do is a mantis, which would have died. It would have killed this, and that's it. So, we lost. There you go. Just make the nuggy fly. I don't care. Yeah, we lost because we can't lay anything down. Yo, what's up, TV man? You popped in at a perfect time. The cards were not in my favor, my man. Boom. You made it so far. That I did. That I did. Let's see here. I'm going to start a run, but we're not going to finish it. This game, it does autosave, thankfully. So we've been streaming for a moment, and it's getting late here in good old Southwest Florida. But it's not one yet. We're going to start a run, but we can't finish. These runs on Kaycee's mod's pretty long. So the first run we did, we almost beat him, but we had like a kind of like a minor soft lock issue with the gold nuggets and the stumps that were above them. I ran into a situation that kind of felt unbeatable. Oh, starvation kicked in because I ran out of cards. Let's see here. We could go full totem for the sake of insects. Not gonna get one though. All right, we're just taking boar's head because their meats and cheeses are where it's at. What do you got? Skink. Let's just go ahead and bust it out. Skunk. Well, my Ant Queen's not going to be very happy about that. Booyah. Well, we want the flying ant because we're trying to accumulate insects for the ant deck that it starts us off with. And we're actually going to chance something. We're going to chance a card that, well, quite frankly, you're not an insect. You come in handy. We're going to chance this card. I either don't want it in my deck or he's going to get, okay. Or he's going to get beefed up. It's one of the two. It's always when I'm like, nah, I don't care if he takes it. Then they don't. It's always listening. Bola frog. Would catch the ant for sure. Alright, Adler's coming. No matter. Alright. Oh, no. That flies. I thought it was going to kill the Adler. And made a mistake. I forgot it was a flying ant. Whoops. Care for a squirrel. I tell you what, we're going the route of the totems on this run. Don't quite have 7 teeth after one battle, but, you know. Don't really want pelts either, but I will take them. Wow, that is going to come in handy. That is going to come in handy. I just have to get the insect top. I have to get the insect top. That is actually going to make for a very interesting situation. Bullfrog. Dunk. Adler, so it's just going to be a replay. Okay. I didn't think that through. I did not think that through. Shit. You're just gonna... Playing the long game on this one. Okay. At least you'll take the hit. Oh, no, no. You won't take a hit. It's because you stink. Oh, no, the Adler moved. Never mind. Because that would have made him a 0, and he wouldn't have done the death thing. You know, let's just put 2 queens on the board instead. Oh, what's the matter? You don't want an army of ants? You're gonna concede? 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 Hey, have a good night. I'm not gonna full do this run either. I'm only gonna do like 4 more minutes of it and call it. I appreciate it. I appreciate everything you guys have done tonight. Thank you so much. Care for a game of chance? Pick a boulder and I'll break it. If it's gold, it's yours. Actually, it doesn't matter what it is. You're going to give it to me. Corpse Maggot, bro. You couldn't have given me a better card. Strange looking varmint. I'll take it. Listen, I wanted that more than the gold boulder. Well, actually, the gold boulder would be good to trade in later, but... gold pelt. Sorry. You came upon... Okay, yeah. Give me the insect head. Good, you were playing difficult, lady. I'm just wondering if I just like take more of those, if I'll have an opportunity to get more of the heads, because I'm not picking the heads. I'm not sure how that works. I feel like I need an item. Always can use a squirrel. All right, after the angler, we're calling it. A rotten scent caused you to retch, doubled over a mucky booty in a mucky booted. A mucky boot entered your field of view. You looked up to behold an unnaturally large figure. You bring fresh fish. Easy choose. All right, you're gonna take it easy on me, huh? Having the 2 pelts though, it's kind of unfortunate. Gotta tell you, this is the one match where having Corpse Eater backfires on you because of the way that he places it on the ground. Well, this is becoming interesting. This might be the Angler's Kryptonite right here. I shouldn't have laid that down. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Look, I'm not going to hurt anything. Look, I just got ants and pelts. Don't worry about it. Uh-huh. Maybe a few squirrels in the mix. And that is how you take down the angler. Flying is most certainly his weakness. For those that don't know, if you hit the chum bucket that has 1 heart, actually, let me go back. When you hit the half mark, depending on how many cards you have here, he will place adjacently these chum buckets. So if I have 2 cards here, he will place 2 chum buckets. If I have card, card, and card, he'll place 3 chum buckets. If you hit the chum bucket, which only has 1 HP, it turns into a 4/2 great white shark. And it flips upside down at the end of the turn, so you can't attack it. You can get rid of it by means of hooking it, or you can use the scissors if you have that item. But anyways, the flying insects made it to where I never hit the bucket. Now, you don't want to have just like 1 flying insect, because I'm pretty sure that he will eventually shove down a great white. Actually, no, in this case, he would have put down a chum bucket, and I could have just used 1. I could have used a 1/1 flying, and it would have won, because he would have pushed down a chum bucket, and I would have never hit it. However, there are cases where he'll plop down a great white, and if you only have 2 cards here and there's 2 open spaces, he will plop down. I've had it happen, 2 great whites in the back. So this was like the perfect scenario. Need a light? Well, yes. You are the one that snuffed it out after all. Perhaps one of these will entice you. Yes, indeed. Okay, so the Yuli, I almost want to take for meme purposes, but strange larvae, well, first off, we have an insect-based deck here. And 2, this turns into Mothman, and Mothman turns into like it's like a 7-something. Basically, it's a flying super card. And we're going to call it. The relief of the fresh air quickly gave way to a bone-shaking chill. You guess at the path ahead as the snow increasingly obscured it. You had climbed to the snow line. All right, it's been a long night. It's been a long day. I appreciate everyone that's here. And we are going to go to the start screen. We're not going to end run. All right, exit game. Thank you very much. And adios. So, I honestly don't know if 30,000 is good. The readings I get on when I search Google, they say that you need 5 megs on the up to do HD, which translate to 40 if it's, 5 megabytes, that translates to 40 megabits, which I'm currently doing 30 megabits. But I've also read that you only need 18,000 kilobytes, which is 18 megabits. Oh, sorry, I said that wrong. Kilobits. This is bits, not bytes. So, anyways, for those that know anything about this, is 30,000, is this good or bad? Like, are we doing okay here? I have no idea. Anyways, have a good night. I didn't realize it was over 4 hours yet. So, ending soon.